At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Free to airspeed here. It's unbelievable.
We're on 11,000 here. It's unbelievable through that Starlink. It's hard to, I don't know how it works anymore. Give up.
No.
That coverage yesterday of yours was clear as bell. Picturesque. I changed it. He likes to shadow me.
And he's your coach.
Power local. Good afternoon. Welcome to the 2024 Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final, brought to us by McIntosh and Son. We're live from Bruce Rock, and this is the best oval in country WA. Congratulations to Daff, groundskeeper Willie. He's done an absolutely excellent job. We've had our juniors game, had North versus South. I've got my notes here somewhere. Won by North, 5-2-32 to 3-5-23. We will get you the best players. We'll be able to catch it on your vision in a minute. They are all getting their team photo now, right in front of the logo. Burracoppin versus Corrigan. Zach McQuiston, Ernest Giles, fairest and best, has won the toss and will be kicking to the left of the commentary dial. Corrigan come from the clouds, beating the perennial grand finalists last week, which you saw live on Filming Footy. They will be kicking to the right. My name's Ian McNeil. We've got John Douglas joining us on the camera. You're going to have a word to us today, John. Where have you been? You've been down at Burke and Wills as well.
G'day, Ian. Yeah, yesterday at Jerramungup. Yeah, fantastic day. A bit windy, but Lake Grace piled on the goals early in the third quarter and ran away with that game. But, a great game and big crowd. And Johnny O'Neill was very happy after the game as president of the league.
Great Southern Fuels. We've got to love their work.
Oh, he loved it. Fantastic. And where were you yesterday?
Up at Quarter, did the netball and the hockey and the football. We also had a team out at Lancelin, didn't we, yesterday? So congratulations to the team at Fielding Footy and yourself, mate. We're looking forward to what we're about to receive. There's many special guests coming through. We're going to have the president of the Corrigan Football Club in Scott Coppin coming in, interviewing the two league coaches at quarter time, and then we've got John Hewitt. We won't be able to shut him up. We've got a mouthful. We've got a big some steel wool. That'll help us in the end. And Kim Lane, the Sarge from Burracoppin, will be joining us at half-time, and we'll repeat it all again in the second half. About to get it underway. Who's going to win this one? I reckon the Cats might go back-to-back to heartbreak for the Corrigan. We look forward to it. Thanks to the McIntosh and Sons tractor and a header over by the scoreboard, the Nutrient Ag Solutions scoreboard over there. One of them, the best player, gets a tractor, and the other one in the league gets the header. Thanks for McIntosh and Sons for that. Terms and conditions may apply. Umpire Cheatham, I reckon, gets the game underway. Ruckman go at it, won by Burracoppin, but it's not the centre clearance. Corrigan picks it up, doing some work, held without it, turns into trouble, does brilliantly. Gets it back to Crossland. Great smother off the boot was Todd Lane, goes inboard. Bouncing ball, reading it particularly well was Tom Downsborough for Burracoppin. Now it's in dispute. Downsborough again throwing his way to round. Corrigan just hacking the ball forward, tackle to the ground. Umpire says not coming there, going to ball up. Great start by both sides. Breeze across the ground. No expense spared here at Bruce Rock. We've got a windsock. Got down by Burracoppin, no clear advantage. Doing his best interpretation of a tank is Trent DeFulvio. Not getting through that. Centre half forward, another bounce down. Corrigan get it down through Ben Millington. Now they clear it through McQuiston. A searching hand pass puts it to the advantage of a teammate. Clean bowls everyone. It's Watson just whistling through the pack. Forgot to pick the ball up in the back. Without the ball, free kick Corrigan. Plays on. He's got a teammate out. Kicks it high up into the air. Waits for it to come down. Drops it. Has to play on. That's Turner, the vice-captain. He goes to centre half forward. High, not paid. Ducked. Play on. Greenshaw, the orange shorter. McQuiston's there. Stands up in a tackle. Dropping the ball. Indeed, he does. Free kick going the way of Tim Crossland. Grandstand wing. Going to punch it inside 50. Big lead coming from the big man. Falls over at the inopportune time. Goes to McGregor. In numbers there. Not the clearing kick from the Burracoppin. And a shot from downtown. I think it's Curtis Rogers. 46. That's a contender for the goal today, and right on cue. I reckon a pretty happy president of the Corrigan Football Club just comes on. First goal of the day. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard goes Jack Rogers, wasn't it, Scott?
I think Ash Grills kicked that one.
Ash Grills?
Yeah.
I thought it was 46. Ash Grills? 38, that'll do. Take it off Rogers, he's a crab. Ash Grills, great goal.
Great goal. Curled back nicely with the wind.
Hey, you're nice and relaxed, are you, Scott?
No, not really. I was a bit late getting in here.
Couple of nervous wheeze before you come up in there. Cinderella story to get a side into the grand final, mate.
Oh, huge effort from the reserve team. We finished fourth, just scraped into fourth on percentage this year, and then last round of the season, we got beaten by Narrabeen by 77 points, and then come out the next week and beat them on their home ground. So, yeah, a bit of a Cinderella story to get to the grand final, and hopefully it's not over yet.
Cole Hewitt, first year coach?
Second year coach. Yeah, very passionate, putting in a lot of effort, helps with the A grade as well. Always around the club. Yeah, very good club man.
Back in dispute, whistling through the pack, met by a brick wall. The umpire says nothing. Give it to me. Going to ball it up inside the forward 50 for Corrigan. Good week on the track for the Corrigan boys?
Yeah, good numbers at training. Had a barbecue Thursday night. Had a lot of life members, patrons, supporters there. It was a fantastic night, actually. Good to, we had about 60, 70 people there.
When was the last time you blokes won a flag?
2019 we won the Resi's flag. 2012 was the last time we won a league flag. There's a couple of players out there that actually played in that league grand final in 2012. Ash Grills, who just kicked that goal, played, and also Dave Crosland, the veteran, 43 years old, he's out there. There's Ash Grills again.
Grills again. Just tenacious pressure in the forward. Grills going to have a shot on goal. He kicked one from the first one from about the same spot.
Yeah, very similar
This
spot.
will justify a good start.
Yes, be good to get this one on the board. Come on, Ash. As I was just saying, Ash, who's got the ball now, did play in the 2012 league grand final.
It's fantastic when your veterans just stick around, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great when they hang around the club.
Starts it right, Wynn grabs it,
and he's got
pushes
it
straight through the centre. On the McIntosh scoreboard, 2 goals straight to the Tigers early. Burracoppin yet to go forward of centre. 5 minutes gone first term. What have you got for us there, Scott?
Just a bit of a shout out, actually, while they're bringing the ball back. Obviously being Father's Day, and
of course.
Fantastic thing about this is my parents are watching in South Australia. Happy Father's Day, Dad.
Sensational. That's why we do what we do. Congratulations. How many kids are also watching? What are yours?
My kids aren't out there. No, Jared plays A grade, so he's not playing today. My kids are all here watching the footy, though.
Absolutely. What'd you get? Nothing like that shitty macrame stuff they glue together at school to waste the teacher's time that you got to pretend you like when you put it on the fridge?
Actually, my son had his Year 11 Cunda Nag ball in Perth last night, so I left Perth at 6 o'clock this morning to come to the footy.
Now, sharked in there, but the Tigers, their numbers, trying to get it forward. Hayden's on the round, get it wide, go inside 50 of the first time Burracoppin. Rubens Hayden gets it, right foot kick, snaps it from the pocket. One behind only for Reuben.
Bit of a shout out too to the Crosland boys. I know they're watching in Perth, watching their brother Dave. They all 3 of them played with Dave in the 2012 grand final as well.
It was a side built around Croslands, wasn't it?
Yeah, the 4 boys all played in that grand final.
Corrigan playing on out of fullback, going to the grandstand commentator side. Thank you very much. That's a strong mark in front by Watson. Watson from inside the centre square puts it to Reuben, goes through his fingers. Everyone goes to ground. Standing tall is Burrell, goes back to Reuben Hayden, right foot around the corner. Did he get his finger on it? He didn't. 1 goal, 1 to Reuben, the full-back.
Just got it across the line.
Just went, it's weird from this angle nearly to go through his fingers, didn't it? Should have just head-butted that through. He's got his head held down. But an excellent goal for, what are you doing, the Delta Rag goal of the day, or is it the Delta Rag goal of the day? That's a contender. We talked about it last week, but you got a lot of people helping you out in your footy club.
Yeah, we've got a fantastic committee and just general help around the club. We have volunteers that come along every week just to make sure when we have home games that everything runs smooth. But Corrigin Football Club certainly are very lucky with the supporters, the volunteers that we have. Couldn't do it without them.
Absolutely. Goes forward again. Hayden spoiled right at the end in the back. No. Ball up. He's a live wire. Very difficult to match up on is Ruben. Remember, he's a 15-year-old Scott. He'd be standing next to you, and all of a sudden he's standing on top of your head.
Yep.
Having a shot on goal is Prosser. Goes across the face, one behind.
Shout out to a few of our long-term aggro players too that I know are watching this in Perth. Pricey, Grado, Beast and Hughesy. Sammy Price.
Sam Price.
Yeah. Grado, Beast and Hughesy. G'day, boys.
Is it, what do you get for these free shout-outs, mate? Have you got this some kind of reciprocal deal that we have to tell the Broadcasting Commission about, or is this...
No, just a shout-out to the boys and remind them to come to the Corrigin Hotel next time they're in town.
That's what I was looking for. Leaving his man. That's a great effort by Szynski. Curtis Szynski, the fullback, standing tall, marking. He goes to the outer side. Didn't mean to kick it there, I guarantee you, but it's come off. Corrigin deep in their defence. Called to play on. Getting it forward was Prosser. Goes to the outer wing. It's chopped off by McQuiston.
McQuiston won the EDFL Fairest and Best this year for the reserves.
He was most disgusted that I was giving it to young Swizzle. Brandon Swazik last week, getting those two mixed up. Played junior footy together, those two. So sorry about that, Zach. Sorry, not sorry. Goes to Grills. Caught! A grand final! Dylan Garlett does brilliantly. Doesn't even get the accolades. Turning inside out, drop that. Jeez, it's stepped up a notch. This is what we like about grand finals. Lost it, got it back. Corrigin now inside their defensive 50, goes to the wing. Leg lead, great kick. Sensational kick. Puts it on the chest of... He's not in one.
Trent Folio.
Yeah, Trent DeFolio. He was good last week. At the base of the pat is Van Grills. Can they get it? Some heavy body work by the Borough Coppin players. They sit to the ground. Slow to get up. That's hurt his shoulder. Corey Randell is going straight off with that. Might have a stinger right on the top. While he's limping as well. Got a bit to think about. Corrigin now get the ball, not down the ground, standing tall underneath it, but waiting for the ball to come. It didn't work in the grand final. Tristan Guinness gets it. Now with numbers, Corrigin of the Cats running onto it and meeting it is Rossiter. Shows a clean set of heels, goes down the wing from behind. That's a sensational mark.
Timmy Crosland, good mark.
That's a contender for the African Machinery mark of the day. Tim Crossland.
Wearing his good luck boots full of tape wrapped around them.
Going to get buried in them, you reckon?
Yeah.
Goes down the grandstand wing. Magnificent crowd here. Groundskeeper Willie. Daff, how good's the oval?
Daff's done a great job. The oval's in fantastic condition. Looks superb. Shout out to Muncie up in Darwin too, also watching the game. Thanks for the 4 blocks of export for the boys later on.
That's what we like. So I'm guessing that the Corrigin boys will just celebrate tonight at the Bruce Rock Hotel, will they?
I'm not sure that'll be... the bus won't be stopping there. It might bypass there straight back to Corrigin, I think.
Oh, that is nasty. Knee?
Yeah, Brodie Swithenbank, his knee's not been good for about 8 weeks now. Not surprising to see that it might have fully let go.
Lucky it's not horse racing. The green screen would come up, I reckon. Out with the shotgun. Yeah, that's all.
Didn't see who come on for him then.
2, I reckon. Declan Crombie.
One of the yellow shoulders.
Kicked a cracking goal last week, didn't he? From half back.
Did. Comes from a good pedigree, the Crombies. Produce lots of good footballers.
Plenty of them too. Bouncing ball for the Cats. Met solidly by Grills.
That's
Excellent
Grills,
work by Damon White. Pushed as he's kicked it. It's going to come off. Marked by Mason Sullivan. Goes inboard. Ill-directed kick.
I think those boots just let go on him.
Yeah. We'll need to get a new set of boots. Immediately turn around. Downs for a sensational attack on the board.
Dave
Tom.
Crosland. Great tackle.
It was. And now it's in dispute. Turnover. Corrigan back inside, attacking 50. Attacking. Oh, it's waiting for the ball to come to him. Was the big full forward in Rogers. Now it's in dispute on the ground. The Cats are there with numbers. The umpires get in the way. Oh, just socket clear. 2 versus 1. Without the ball goes to ground. Play on, says the umpire. They're letting it go. Tackle to the ground.
Yeah, I think they put the whistles away.
They have. They forgot what they're supposed to do with the damn things. Now Corrigan are there. Brownsville comes whistling through. Doesn't kick the ball up, but Corrigan player does.
Dave Crosland.
Might have been a Crossland. Was indeed. Turning back into trouble. Peeling for high. Gets it. Maybe got away with it.
No, called it high.
Goes to ground. Been busy early. Has Ash Grills. Kicking 2. Plays on. Gets it to his teammate. Now kick it high into the air. Who's the bravest one? Hayden's there. Keeping his eye on the ball is Will Prosser.
Good tackle.
Right on cue. They're out if he gets it in time. He's got a man free. Clever. Goes out to the outer wing. He's got a paddock. They're going inboard to centre half forward. Wait, stand and deliver. Breeze gets it. Not marked by Guinness. Comes out of the corner. Now they grubber it forward. The run forward might be Crombie.
Yep, Declan Crombie.
It's battling against 2 Cats. Not going to win that one. Going to be baller. Just inside the centre square, attacking side for Corrigan. We travelled 14 minutes in this term. Hayden soccers it forward. Now gets it into the hands of Millington. Downsborough does some party tricks. Then forgets the ball. Crossland is it? Goes inboard. Gets a teammate. Crombie. Clever kick goes wide. Just slowing it down. 2 goals straight, plays 1-2. Corrigan leading on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. Talking about earlier, it's fantastic. McIntosh Son coming to the party. The fairest and best in the reserves wins a few new tractor, and then the A grade's the header. It's a magnificent sponsorship.
McIntosh going all out there. Fantastic sponsor of the league. They do a great job supporting the whole EDFL league. So thanks very
Going
much.
Going forward
to
once again. One-handed, the big fella. Nearly gets it down there. Immediately tackles him. Dropping the ball. Play on. Socket clear by the Cats. Chases the ball. Picks it up. No, he doesn't. Goes to ground. Can Corrigan wrap it in? Coming down there is Grills. It's ferocious on the outer side, right in front of the Tigers. The supporters screaming for a free kick.
Yes.
Umpires not giving anything away, just watching it like a hawk. Eventually, geez, they're a passionate bunch of Tigers there.
Yeah,
the ball
there's
comes
a
out.
huge contingent of Corrigan supporters there. That whole section there is from Corrigan. Fantastic to see the support.
Massive crowd here today. Comes out to the back, a snap from the boundary. Cross the face of goals. Goes out of bounds. Send me sponsors, mate.
Sponsors, well, we've got too many to list. We're very fortunate in Corrigan. We've got the whole town gets behind the local football club. Not just the football, though. We're very big on one-day sport. They also support the hockey and the netball. Fantastic community, and the businesses are just very generous and helps us run the club.
It's fantastic. It's centre of Bruce Rock. People stealing cars on the other side there. Finally found the key. High in the air, not bringing down the mark is Watt. Might be Ash Grills. Now it's getting forward. Corrigan, bouncing ball. Will they let the boundary line win? 17 minutes plus time on. I forgot to...
Yeah, in the finals. During the regular season, the Resi's at 17 flat, but plus time on in the finals.
Ball on the attacking 50. Goes to ground. Trying to soccer it out there. Having putting his hands on the player on the ball is the young Corrigan player. Pack forms. Going to be a ball up again. 40 metres out. Have they got enough time to kick another late goal? brand new life member of the Eastern District Footy League. He loves it when I say that. He's wearing his badge today too, isn't he?
Very well earned.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Very worthy recipient.
Special speaking to the league coach of both sides, Matt Russo, written his name down, and Justin Baldwin at quarter time. Ruben Hayden turning back the clock. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounces. Now centres it with a tumble punt. It's going to come off from 15 metres out directly in front. Todd Lane kicks his first to hit the lead. That's some scintillating play by Ruben Hayden. Got a little bit nervous, I reckon, as he got to the goals. He went, nah, shanked it this time last year. I'm going to pass it off. Todd Lane kicking an easy snap, but a very classy bit of play there, Scott.
Yes, he's streaming down the wing. It looked pretty impressive there. Dave, the veteran, hot in pursuit, but he was a bit quick.
Doesn't look like it, but Ruben is 39. Chatting to him before the game. He wasn't running like a 39-year-old then. 18.5 minutes gone, first term. Highly entertaining game. 2-2 Burracopp and Corrigan 2 straight. That's on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Thanks to Rob Pawley and the team for what they do in not only in the Eastern Districts but in country football. Umpire throws it up in the second. Standing, delivering. Big man is Guinness, gets it forward, standing on his head. There is a Corrigan player, comes in, ducks his head. Guinness just tries to mop it all up. Can Corrigan get a late one? Putting his head over the ball, the Corrigan player. Now they get it out. They're in numbers of the Cats. The umpire's seen something. He's going to the Cats. Needs to go behind the mark.
Just do another quick shout out to my old man Nugget, because Mum just texted me and said he didn't hear it the first time. Happy Father's Day, Dad.
Come on, Nugget, turn that hearing aid up. Can Nugget use a mobile phone? He's good on the text?
Nugget's up with the technology, ex-publican himself as well.
Okay. Good on the chat too, I reckon.
Yeah.
Speaking of which...
Young Tyson Bell had his Year 12 ball last night. He's looking very sprightly, though.
Still got the gel in his hair, you reckon? Right on cue, goes over his head, goes over the other Corrigan player's head, hand passes it to himself. He's probably looking for the safety of the boundary line, keeps it in, well in the end. Trying to take it on as our last goal kicker, and does well, goes inboard, gets it into the hands of Alistair Turner. He goes to the true centre-half forward position, but that's breaking down at the third time this quarter at centre-half forward of the Tigers. Crombie does brilliantly. Declan plays on straight away, pumps it inside 50. The big fellas go at it. Oh, one hand. Probably should have used two because they left the ball on the ground. Now just sliding in there, tackling him, he's holding it. It's not going to be a ball up. Last chance saloon for the Tigers to pinch back the quarter-time lead.
Very impressive first quarter, though. Very even.
It was
a bit of a mixture of the young legs and the old boys with the brains out there.
In front, taking a good mark, is Simon Watson. Crosses it, goes dangerously, but it's going to come off. Been good so far is Todd Lane. Inclusion this week, didn't play last week, goes to Mitch Rossiter. Wastes no time, gets on the right boot, gets it inside 50. The coach is there. Forgot to jump. Now Corrigan gets it, going to get met. Well done by Downsborough, but the kick came away. Not marked by Van Grills, the 15-year-old. Trying to take on the player. Not coming off with Zach Ludlow.
Can't be long left in this quarter. Up.
It's Todd Lane, goes forward, bouncing, nutmegged. Clean bowled, gets forward, goes over the head. Hayden's there, taps it to his own advantage. Goes now to Van Grill, gets it on his boot, but it's all the Cats. Rossiter now picks it up. Quarter time.
Saved by the bell there, I think.
It might have been. Burracoppin lead the first term, 2 goals to 14. Corrigan 2 goals straight, 12. Anything to say before we cut to the final, do our commercial break?
Oh, just one more shout out to my staff at the Corrigan Hotel. Hope you're working, not just watching the footy. So we'll see you back there.
They certainly will. I reckon they might be working later on this afternoon, filming footy, covering the Eastern District Footy League Grand Final.
night.
Yeah, mate, let me know if you need a room.
Thank you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Welcome back to the Eastern Districts Football League. 2-2 placed 2 straight on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. Best of enemies at the moment. We have the coach of the Narrabeen, Justin Baldwin, and Southern Cross, Matt Rogers. Justin, finish on top of the ladder, I reckon, straight into the grand final.
Yeah, no, pretty happy to get through and not play the prelim and come through without being unscathed with another game under the belt. So, yeah, we're going to have a cracking day today, I think, and the conditions are here to enjoy the football.
They've done a great job. Looking to go back-to-back. There's probably nothing harder in footy, is there?
Well, probably not. It's a lot of expectations, and you can work yourself into a lot of nervous tension. But we're happy to be here. Bruce Rocker just brought the conditions for us, brought the oval for us. So
his groundskeeper Willie Daff, he's done a good job, hasn't he?
He's got a lot of love for the sport. So yeah, good on him. Thanks very much for Daff.
Yeah, Matt Russo, it's a great win for the boys up at home last week. You've had a sensational year.
Yeah, it's been one of those seasons, hasn't it? You know, we've struggled for the last couple of years, so it's been real good to get back in the mix and getting a good vibe around the community. And like out here, it's a massive part for country footy. Is a massive part of the town, so it's good to be back on board and winning a few games and getting people down. It's always good.
It is. The facilities up at Southern Cross now. The new change room's coming. Well, it is coming. Just a real vote of confidence for the whole league, isn't it? And the whole area, district.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be nice to get a few nice things. There's rumours there might be a spa in there, so that could be interesting on Thursday nights after training. So
massive turnaround, as we said, for the Southern Cross Footy Club. Been struggling for a few years, but congratulations to all the volunteers and the committee up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's incredible how many people put so much effort and time into the footy club. You know, especially all the ones, the team managers, all the people behind in the kitchen, behind the bar. You know, and even for me, Butch helping me on the sidelines, trying to play and coach is not the easiest thing sometimes. So having someone good on the bench is outstanding. So thanks to all of them.
Got a tip for this game?
Always got to back yourselves in. And hope
no, this one playing. No, yeah, you've like to go to win though, obviously.
Well, it'd be nice to see Courage and get up, and because after Burrows pumped everyone all year, so it'd be good to see a bit of something different. So
we're about to wrap it up. Congratulations, best of luck. And Justin, you got a tip for this one? This current game?
Oh, I think Burrow will be too strong. They've got too much running game. So yeah, good luck to them.
Congratulations, well done on making another grand final, and best of luck.
Thanks very much. Thanks for everybody. Cheers.
Beautiful. Thank you. Cheers.
Okay, we're back. Wait a sec.
Use it. Welcome back to the Bruce Strock Oval. 2-2-14 plays 2 straight on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. We only get the biggest names in the commentary box here at Filming Footy. Welcome to the President of the Eastern District Football League, John Hewitt. How are you, mate?
Very good, thank you, Macca.
It's a cracking day. There's standing room only at the crowd here.
It's absolutely massive. You know, you look around, the cars are 5 deep over there. I guess the beauty of being central and having 4 teams in the finals plus the Colts.
Yep. Good start by, obviously you're Switzerland today, but good start by the Tigers.
Yeah, no, it's did well into the win, mate, for sure, but yeah, a couple of one injury and one niggle.
Yeah, was that a bad knee injury, it looked like?
Yeah, he's got a bad ACL as it is, so I think he might be cooked for the day.
So take him out the back and straight into the meat meal mixer?
Yeah, I think so.
He's done.
Recycle.
Yeah. Magnificent sponsors. We spoke about it last week, McIntosh and Son. Unbelievable. They would put a tractor and a header. The fairest and best player on the ground in the grand final of reserves gets a tractor and a brand new header for the
league. So, yeah,
terms and conditions apply.
Pretty handy if someone from Perth wins it. Use it as a mailbox.
Yeah. Hopefully, someone who's an accountant wins it. That would be perfect.
Tax dodge, beautiful.
Back in the centre of the game of footy's broken out. But volunteers, mate, Daff, his work here, this oval, it's as good as it gets, isn't it?
Oh, it pains me to say he actually has done an outstanding job. No, he's done brilliant. It's absolutely perfect, like we said, and they've turned the weather on too. This morning when we left Corrigin, there was a bit of drizzle, a bit of wind, but wind's dropped off now a little bit, and it's just a cracking day for footy.
Ruben Hayden hand passes it to his cousin. Yeah, I didn't think it was kicked. The umpire, the goal umpire down there. Is that? Yeah, it was knocked through.
Knocked through by Corrigin.
By Corrigin. One more to Bruce Rock. They extend their lead to 2-2 on the scoreboard. Geez, that's a nice looking scoreboard, isn't it?
Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely
lovely. And Ag Solutions. Hey, tell me, Bucket Thornton, we just mentioned it last week, but we've got a much bigger audience this week. Brand new life member.
Yes, he's this is his 20th year as Treasurer Secretary, and it's not just that, his knowledge is unbelievable. He's well respected in the country footy scenes and certainly gets a few phone calls from different leagues about different aspects. Yep. And he's a wealth of knowledge and just an absolute beauty. He was part of the package when I took it on.
Yep.
So if he leaves, I'm out.
Yeah, you're out. You're done. Hey, all your clubs this year, sensational. Burracoppin is the club of the year. We're going to speak to the Sarge after half-time. But all your clubs this year, what they do, manage to achieve week in, week out, it's just a credit to them, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, Burra's recruited very well. I guess it comes down to recruitment, which then gives you a bit more strength in the Rezzies. But our boys finished 4th, and they're still believing. So, yeah, it's what you can do. That's what happened in, I think it was 2011. I think they come from 4th and did it. So here's hoping we can do it again. But yeah, they got pretty good competition with Burra.
How's the coach of the Corrigin Rezzy side? He's been a bit nervous this week.
Yeah, well, yes, actually hasn't been too bad. Yesterday was you could see a little bit of nerves coming in, but that's fair enough. I think I'm more nervous now.
I'll mention some of your other sponsors: Nutrient Ag Solutions, $110,000 for Country Week. You blokes had a fair crack at it this year. Had a pretty good side down there. But it's not only what they do at head office, but it's all your local agents as well, isn't it?
Absolutely, yep. They love to get involved with the footy and, get their name out there and they get involved too, of course.
Chris Wallace, thanks for what they do and trying to keep our phones and internet up. Country Footy WA, the belt up round, it's a really important message, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, especially out here. We've been pushing that again when we sign off, but yeah, it is very important that we keep everyone together and get back here next year.
Dyson Jones, Pete Howie and the team. It's pretty big around your way, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got young Carl Poindexter there and Rodney Coke, he's in Corrigin, so yeah, the boys do a good job.
Eastern District, Sheldon, Ebony Miller with the Hannaford seed grading. We've got RSM and Byfields. If you have to pick one between, no, we won't go down that far, will we?
I wouldn't go that far.
Elders as well, but McIntosh and Sons, Rob Pawley and the team, they are your major sponsor.
Yeah, absolutely. They've come on board for I think it's 5 years, so that's just great support, and you know that they're keen on board. They got the header and tractor over there, so you'll be able to take the yellow one home, mate, I suppose.
Probably not so much. Charlie Young medal. Great man. See him here early on day. That's he's just a life member of the association and Coolin Condit, and not much he hasn't done in footy.
No, he's a life member of Country, well, it was Country WA footy, but yeah, Country Footy WA as well. Obviously, Joel Repper come along with the medal for the Colts. He's a life member as well. We got John Foss floating around, of course, the new man, Buckets.
Yeah, it is, and the Cosgrove medal. We're going to speak to the big man, Big Trevor. At three-quarter time, we're going to ask him in this interview is how he gets on punching trucks.
Well, I said to him, don't bother going and get a lotto ticket. He said, no, I think I've already won lotto. No, he's a lucky man to be here.
But the Cosgroves medal, that's the Ferris Mester Grand Final. That's from his old man. Yep. It's fantastic. That tradition continues.
Yeah, no, it's been going for a long time now. Noel was a great supporter of the footy club or footy league, I should say, and I think it was even he played in the Shack League back in the day.
Wow, yeah, Big Noel did, yeah.
Coached a few country weeks. I think he was a fairly successful coach. So, yeah, great man, but, yeah, his memory will live on.
It will. Thank you very much for joining us, John. You got anything else you want to add?
No.
Normally it's difficult to shut you up, but...
Yeah, well, between you and I, we haven't got much... Well, we won't... You wait till Cosy gets here. No, look, just to all the volunteers, that's what footy's about. Everyone getting in and having a crack, and if everyone does a little bit, it's a lot easier than a few doing the whole lot. So, yeah, just to the directors and all that, but their efforts through the year, and... obviously to Jono over here on the camera and yourself with the golden tonsils, much appreciated.
Thanks for joining us. Best of luck for the rest of the day. And we've finally taken a new track in filming footy. We've got a commentator who knows something about the game. It's one of your league coaches down at Corrigan, Rod Walton. Rod Walton's going to join us.
Yeah, no, Rod's come down from Perth, which is great. He really is actually a Corrigan boy. He was, as a child, he left when you were what, 3, 5. So he's
39,
he's pretty much local. 39, yeah. Now, I've put up with this old man for a lot of years, and he's a pest.
Barra Coppin has a flying shot on goal, and they like it. And that's the cue for John Hewitt to throw himself out the window. Thanks for joining us, John. Best of luck with the rest of the year. Todd Lane has kicked his second. That's another contender for the Delta Ag. Snap of the day. Welcome, Rod Walton. That was a cracking goal.
Yeah, it was really good, really well roved, and the conditions just blew it right in through the middle.
Real arm wrestle at the moment. It just breaks it up just a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, Borough are the best team in the comp in the B grade this year, and they're quite slick and fast and young, and it's really important for our boys to really stay close here. Otherwise, if we give them too much of a gap, it might be too hard.
They just need to be in touching business all day and just...
Yeah.
And grand finals won just by moments, aren't they? Just to bounce of the ball and the pressure on the ball carry out. That's what we need to see by the Tigers today.
Yeah, and I think our message to the boys, regardless of the ladder positions and where we've finished and where they've finished, and they've only lost one game for the year by 1 point. Anything can happen on any given day, in particular grand final day. So, hopefully the boys can keep their composure and fingers crossed maybe Borough might start losing a little bit and we can jump in and take advantage.
It is 8 minutes gone in the second term. McQuiston has got it out of centre, and Ruben Hayden, as he was last year, very damaging up forward, very classy player. He's going to have a shot on goal, 30 metres out directly in front. Starts it right, stays right, one behind only.
He's a good player. He's played a bit of league footy against us this year as well. So, and you can see that run that he had in that first quarter there.
That was unbelievable for a 39-year-old man.
Oh, for Davey chasing down.
No, Ruben's 39, believe it or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he is indeed. I remember him as a junior. He was 15-year-old playing league, and he was a ruckman, can you believe? And he was not as tall as he was then.
Very athletic, though.
Oh, absolutely. He'd be standing next to you, I said before, and then he'd be standing on your head. Unbelievable. Corrigan now get the ball forward to the outer wing. Just jostling for forward position was Guinness. Eludes him and goes out of bounds. What's your footy story, mate?
Did a bit of time in Perth. Like John Boy just mentioned, did start out in Corrigan when I was a little tacker, but moved to Perth with the family for better opportunities at school and that. And it was great to come back.
Yeah, kick at West Perth.
Yeah, had a kick at West Perth. Did about 5 years in the reserves there. I think they made me captain of the reserves because they knew I was never going to play league footy. So, it was an ultimate resi at the waffle level, and then did a year at North Beach with a few schoolmates and stuff.
Well, that's
and then,
just a powerful club, North Beach.
Yeah. So I had a year of A grade there, and then decided to come out to Corrigan when John Boy was president of the footy club, being a family friend of ours, and had a few family friends run around, including Kyle, the B grade coach today. So. It's been great to get back out. Great community, love the town. My nana still lives in town, so it's good to see her every.
Oh, she'll be watching this, surely.
Yeah, she's here today. She's here today with all the family and that. So,
and be able to relive your moment as a commentator. You done much of this stuff before?
No, I haven't actually.
You're a bloody natural.
Oh, look, I don't mind a bit of limelight, so it's all good.
Burra Coppin grabs the ball, another run comes from behind. They go inside 50 again, leaving his man. Kurt. Well done. 15, I reckon, Turner, or not?
No, that's Kurt Sizzy.
Sizzy.
One of our veterans down back there.
He's going to have a game on. He'd be on the coach, I reckon. Goes wide. It's all Burra Coppin. Marks, plays on. Probably shouldn't have. Now goes back. Hand parks to McQuiston. Now calms to a teammate. They're in all sorts of trouble, but the cavalry arrives. Speed. Grabs it. Goes inboard. Going to chopped off.
Ash
Grills kicked both of the goals.
Yeah, it's great to have him back out of retirement, but I'm not sure how long-lived that'll be.
Van Grills gets it. Great, one of the two 15-year-olders gets it to a teammate. In Tim Crossland in the centre of the Bruce Rock Oval. Met as he's kicked. They call play on. It's going to be chopped off by Kynan Newton. He goes wide. Gets it to a teammate. Left foot kick down the outer wing. Oh, through the hands. Not ideal. Downsborough? Might have been. Might not have been tall enough. Very good in last year's grand final.
A strong name in the blue and white.
Yeah, it is. And given that they're parked right next to the bus, we're only going to talk in positive terms.
Oh, I don't think Snog would be anywhere nearby. He might be down the bench there, I would have thought. Maybe behind the bar.
Michael Hayden. Porky. Not too many times you can get away with saying Porky about someone, but
we've got a bloke in the B grade. Unfortunately, he's injured at the moment, but his nickname's Plugger. Cal Evans, shout out for you, mate.
Michael Hayden from the pocket gives it every chance of going out of bounds on the full. That's the super coach just telling him how not to do it. How's your league side's form this year, mate?
A lot better. Look, the last 2 years we've gone 6 and 8 and missed finals, and to improve that to 8 and 6 and get in on percentage and have a real crack, we're pretty happy with that. Obviously, we wanted to go a lot deeper and disappointed with how the year ended in elimination final, but we were 3 and 5 at one stage this year and won 5 on a trot and pushed Narrabeen to the limits in the last game. So we're pretty confident going into the finals that we could sort of beat any team, any time. And unfortunately, Burra were the better team on the day, got a bit of a jump on us, and then the conditions sort of didn't really allow us to try and get back into the game as much as we'd like. So
really close competition in the A grade, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was unreal. Yeah, I think come down the last game. Burra and Coolin and us were all on the same points, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and Burra playing Coolin, and Burra won that, and it was just great for the competition, for a bit of equalisation, and to see the likes of Burra and Southern Cross doing so well. It's great when those clubs gone through a bit of a dark time and they've come out the other side and have a bit of success.
It's just not only success off field, but just the way they run their club off field.
Burra Coppin won Best Administrated Club this year, which is great. You don't want to see clubs fold. We're a pretty strong league. We've got 8 teams. Not many leagues around WA can say they've got so many teams.
Yep.
So we don't want to see teams fold. And those 2 clubs did have those times, and it's great to see they come out the other side and then now have a bit of on-field success to show for it.
President of your own footy club, Scotty Coppin.
Yep.
Done a great job.
Yeah, great man. Runs the town pretty much now. So.
The mayor.
Yeah, the mayor of Corrigan. But real down-to-earth bloke, one of the people and looks after us all, so does a really good job.
Hey, free shout-outs today too, mate. What's your business?
My business? I work for Sadley's Logistics, so logistics transport company in Perth. Just a bit of intermodal work east to west.
Yep.
and then deliver general freight through the metro area and a bit rurally as well. So.
Father's Day today, mate. Free shout-outs to dads.
Yeah. No, shout out to all the dads. My dad's here today. It's actually my first Father's Day today. And,
okay. Well done.
And my wife and my 8-month-old are at home. So
she'll be watching in because you texted it before.
Yeah,
I saw you.
Yeah, you did. You're not wrong. I actually did go with a heads up. So g'day to my lovely wife Beth and my gorgeous boy Theo.
Theo, I have a grandson, Theo, who is probably should know this. I think he's about 20 months old. Yeah, congratulations to Beth and Theo. Father's Day 2024. Spend it at the football. Father of the year, mate. Borough have it. Goes one way. Sells some candy and has a shot on goal with a floating mongrel punt. It clean bowls everyone. Corrigan there and numbers hatching the egg. Can they get it clear? Just safety of the boundary line.
Right in front of half of the Corrigan town there on that pocket.
That's
probably a bad pocket for a Borough player at the moment.
If they would, if a cat goes in there, it'd be mauled.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great to see the support. Our town's really good at that. Good community. They get around all sports. In particular the winter sports with netball, hockey, and football. So you can see that today.
How did netball and hockey go this year?
Yeah, hockey. I think hockey had both 2 grades in the grand final.
Yep.
So great effort there. And then netball, I think, got to the prelims. So I think we had pretty much nearly all teams make finals, which is a great result.
Yep.
And yes, they're really pushing the same day sport as well, which is great for attendance. And we won't get this level of attendance, but you see the car park really full on any given Saturday during winter, which is great.
Yeah, we talk about it, and there's the mental health round, and there's a belt up. But a day a day of community sport on either Saturday or Sunday,
nothing beats it.
It does. It just brings us all together and gives us something else to think about. Burracoppin get it down. It's an arm wrestle. You just get that feeling that if side can kick a couple of consecutive goals, we might get that mini break.
Yeah, the scoreboard's sort of showing the opportunities they've had this quarter, and we're pretty lucky that they've had a few misses there, so we need to really stem the flow and get back into the game.
Punched out of bounds by Burracoppin. Todd Lane kicking 2 goals so far. Won the first bit of a push-shove. Still going at it. What's it up? Got down by Borough, sharked by the Tigers. Go down the wing. That's a reverse torpedo. They're hard to do. Now, that's brilliantly done by the big man. Getting it forward. The tractor free burn.
The very youthful Dave Crosland. Shout out to his old man Tone as well. I think the Crosland clan are watching. Tone's 70th birthday today.
4 boys played in the last grand final. Marked by McGregor. McGregor now, if they can get this out the back, they're in and they're right on cue. Van Grills picks it up. Probably could have taken a few more steps, but just punches it forward and that'll do. The boundary line will win.
That'll work.
Gets to reset to see if they can get a late one. 3-6-24 to Burracoppin. 2 goals straight to Corrigan. Ian McNeil and Rod Walton bring you all the action live from Bruce Rock Oval in 2024 Eastern Districts Football League. I'm copying this up, am I?
Yeah, it's Brod, mate, but that's all
right. Got a silent B. Sorry, mate.
No, you're right.
I've been writing everyone's name because someone tells me a little goldfish. It just comes out the back.
It's a unique, man. I get everything, man. I get Brad, Brod. Brad and Rod. And it's
Bridie? No. So it goes down to the outer wing. Borough gets it and the run comes through the hay of Stephen Hayden. Turned over. Push, throw.
Not sure of that. Thought he got a handball there, but anyway.
He's pleading it was a handball. Pretty sure the umpire's not going to change his mind. Now he's got up trying to give some more to the Burracoppin player. Man in front. Crossland?
Yeah, that's Dave. Yep.
Dave. Looking for one out the side was Ludlow, the captain. Eventually it comes that way. Not a lot of movement up forward, and they're going to need some. Otherwise, it's torpedo time. Centre half forward comes now. I'm in back with the flighter boy. That's a very clever kick. Puts it into the Tyson Bell. Bell, centre wing. He's got less time than he thinks he has. Siren imminent. Just need a barrel forward. Right on cue. Where's the Teague target? It's from Burracoppin. The tractor gets it. as a bounce. Oh, sells some candy and then tricks himself and cocks the kick up. Now Corrigan gets it in the middle of the oval. Whistling in there is Hayden. He can't find the handle. Hand pass it to themselves. Can they get it wide? They do. Brilliantly. Gets it in the hands now of Guinness. He needs just to pump it forward.
Get it moving, mate. Come on.
Go. Good idea not to go. Now called to play on. Guinness goes inside 50. Who can get on the end of it? Man with a very sore shoulder. We saw him hurt it early is Rendell. That is painful. Can't nearly move it. The second of their injuries. Going to the ground. In the back, play on, says the umpire, running into trouble. Can they get a mark? The one-hand man. Now trying to pick it up is O'Brien. He's met by two. Keeps his feet well, gets it around the corner, drops it. Play on. Burracoppet are going to clear the ball, and that might be the end of the first half. Going to the centre wing, McQuiston, who's strong. 20 minutes gone, second term, they get it forward. Do they have one last chance? The Breeze will get it and take it out of bounds. Right on cue. Number 41, that is a very sore right arm, isn't it? We saw him come off.
Yeah, he landed on it pretty hard right in front of the bench there. It's Cozza, he's in a bit of hurt, but he's very courageous of him to continue on for the team.
He's rethinking his options at the moment, isn't he?
Sucking in the deep ones.
Sucking in the deep ones. He can walk with it, he just can't run with it. That's just nearly he needs to tape that up. Chop it off. Just use one. Corrigan gets the ball clear of the pack going wide. Stephen Hayden leaps up high, marks. Can Burracoppin get the late one? Looking for his brother, doesn't make it that far. Corrigan there in numbers. Punches it back. Kick to kick, Stephen Hayden again. Good kick, finds Zach McQuiston. Thurston Best. Ernest Giles medal, kicking it to Todd Lane. Lane inside the square, opens it up on the outside to Rossiter. Now he goes forward, Reuben Hayden. Good kick, good lead, good mark, good footy. Might be kicking this one after the siren, mind you. I've been preempting.
You've been saying that for 2 minutes now.
Yeah, I have. I'm going by if I say it often enough, eventually I'll get it right.
There's been a few scoring shots and stoppages, so I think they've got time on. So
40 metres out. Tough kick with his Breeze.
Yeah, if he pushes it to the right here, it should swing in like we saw with Ash Grills' two shots.
After the siren, starts right, goes through the centre.
Good kick.
Heartbreak for the Tigers at half-time. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, 4-6-30, plays two straight. Brad Walton, thanks for joining us. You got some thoughts? What do the Tigers need to do?
Look, we're getting done on transition a bit. I think Barra are quite young, so they're very quick and sort of gun-ho when they get the pills. So we're getting done a little bit ball watching, so we need to be mindful of that, especially this third quarter when they're going to have a bit of breeze. So real tough quarter for us coming up. Need to keep it close going into the last and, give it all we got with a bit of breeze behind our back.
Thanks for joining us on Filming Footy. Go and give your words and wisdom to your Resi side, mate.
I'll give him a rev up, mate. Thanks for having me.
We're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
To you.
netball girls.
Welcome back to the Bruce Rock Oval Filming Footy, bringing you the 2024 Eastern Districts Grand Final reserves. Half-time, 4:06:30 plays 2 straight 12. Borough Coppin are leading. My name's Ian McNeil. John Duckler's on the camera. Very special guest, Kim Lane. How are you, Sarge?
Good, Mackie, yourself?
Very well. Back again behind the microphone. You get a bit of a taster for last week, did you, mate?
I got a bit of a taste, and my agent actually gave me a bit of notice this week, so I had a couple of days to think about it.
You don't trust those agents, mate. They take 15%.
They do.
Hey, free shout-outs today. Father's Day.
Yeah, I'd like to say happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, and especially my dad. He's here somewhere watching my nephew run around, so yeah, happy Father's Day to you all.
Yeah, and I reckon your dad might be pretty happy with his nephew's form. Has kicked 3 so far. Just not quite breaking the game open in that term, but they were pretty good. Big, long break at half-time. You spotted something interesting in the crowd, didn't you?
Yeah, keep an eye on the umpires, because I did spy them over at the beer tent. So, I assume they were having a soft drink, though.
Either that or the extended break that they just had to go for the second round, you reckon?
I reckon that might be it.
Umpires about to get underway. You have to help us pick the best on ground today, Sarge.
Rightio.
The magnificent pair of Archies to that. We might even give them a pink cap away, do we? Someone will get a pink cap. Supporter of the day. And surely we've got all the the Borough Coppin supporters down in front of us. They're going to give the Sarge a giant shout-out, aren't they? The great man's up here. Wow, that's a lot of fingers getting thrown our way, Sarge. Yeah. What have you done to your supporters?
Very underwhelming, wasn't it?
Back in the centre of the ground, Borough getting it clear through Thompson. Bouncing off the chest, Corrigan there in numbers, but they just can't get patches of play. Crossland now gets it clear, turns inboard, you're going to get caught. Just gets it clear, but just the pressure from Borough Coppin. Can they pick the ball up appealing for without it? It's not going to happen today. They have just been letting it go, Sarge.
Yeah, it's been just pretty free-flowing. They're letting the ones go, so good to see.
How good's the Oval?
Oh, magnificent. They always put on a good show over here and couldn't really ask for better conditions.
Who's responsible for this Oval, you reckon?
Bowie from Daff from the Bruce.
Daff, groundskeeper Willie, I reckon.
I reckon so.
Is a magnificent job. He is a rather passionate man, isn't he?
He is very passionate, yes. I was playing football a little bit towards the end of his career, and because he was a big unit on the footy field. So.
He was indeed. Played a couple of games. He goes and plays with his good mate Stinger Griffiths over in the Killer Tam and Rezzies every now and then. Corrigan player just getting his boot to the ball now. Can Ashgrills just drops it as he was about to kick Tim Crossland on the bottom of that pack, not coming out. Might be Nick Cheatham, the umpire. He's quite laid back, is Nickers.
Yeah, he is. Any more laid back, he'd be going backwards, I reckon.
In a coma. McQuiston, the left foot clearance. Right on Bell. Todd Lane gets it. That's a great pick-up now. Crosden puts it in front of the coach, Porky. Can he find the handle? Nutmegs goes back for the second time. Falls over. They're in some strife now. Hand pass to that too close. Now, Porky's down. Can he get up? Trying to get it clearing, but it's all Burracoppin. Rossiter is there. More speed by the Corrigan player, but well done by Rossiter. Held without it. Going to be a free kick. Bit of a jumpery.
Yeah, just a little. So how are you? How was your half-time break?
Rossiter now right in front, getting plenty of advice to the Corrigan bench. Going to get called to play on. Oh, it walks around a little bit too easy. Left foot kick, which is not his preferred kick. Two players spoiling each other. Mitchell Thompson met solidly. Now he picks it up. Very interesting kicks. Shepherd's it. Spoils it with his face. Lane from the boundary. Put it through. And one behind only. How good was that, Sarge?
Only had to go another couple inches and he would have jailed it.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I said before about my performance. Am I allowed to say that?
Getting back to football, it's
that's good.
Been pretty heated in this first couple of minutes. Both sides really turning it up.
Damon Watt at fullback. Didn't like the left-hand side, so he's going to kick. Must be into the breeze, I reckon, this side. Has not favoured that. Good kick in the end, good lead. Gets it on to Tim Crossland. Oh, and he's going to leave himself a little bit more room than that. Finally decides he's should. Now he's get called to play on. Matt, as he's kicked it, was going to come off strong hands by the 15-year-old Declan Crombie. Kicked a cracking goal last week. I'll keep talking about it. If he didn't get himself a pair of thongs, he might get one this week for a week late. That's another Crossland, I reckon. Comes back. Crossland to Crossland, goes down the grandstand side, standing tall. Through the fair hands of McGuinness. Lays on top of it. Ball up. Just can't get a clean passage, can they, Corrigan?
No, it's been pretty. Their first 2 or 3 minutes was fantastic in that first quarter, but they're a bit patchy this time.
And half-backs, Burracoppin has stood tall, just there, whether it's a zone defence or they've just been in the right spot.
Yeah, they've been steady there all year, so playing together week in, week out certainly helps that out. They know what each other's doing. So
Grills goes inside 50, misses the target. The big tractor just sees it over, but it's deep inside Corrigan's. Well, you want to call this throw-in, mate? Give commentary a real crack. Oh, I'd have a real crack at it.
Umpire throws the ball in, it's straight to the ground. He's had a shot on goal,
hello.
I'll tell you what.
Hello.
He's hit that. Corrigan with first blood in the third quarter.
Mason Sullivan, I think we'll find. That's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. What a cracker.
Definitely game on now.
Just as we were singing the praises of the Cats, 3 straight Corrigan, not worrying about with the points with the Tigers.
No.
4-7-31. Those points, they come to haunt you sometimes, Sarge.
I was going to say we had most of the ball in that second quarter and couldn't put the scoreboard pressure on, so we'll have to see what happens.
Up and about now with the Tigers. Can they get consecutive goals as they did in the first term? Waiting for a 6-6-6, or have they got too many on? Oh, they're missing your direction there, Sarge.
I don't really know what's going on.
Nah, they got
one down back and we're going up forward. So.
Yep, so that's a warning, hopefully.
Yep.
We don't need a free kick for that one. Young player just running back to his back line. He really wanted to play forward, didn't he? Dylan Garland did whatever he could, didn't want to go back. A tractor in the middle of the zone now. Hand passes it out, gets it into the hands of his teammate in Thompson. Immediately set upon. Ball up, centre of the ground.
Rucks go at it. Big Millo down to... Oh, he missed his target. This might get holding the ball here. That's
absolutely.
Yeah, correct disposal. Should have taken the first option there. Young Watto. Blowing a sand shoe too, by the look of
it. That's what he can blame it on. You always grab it. You got to grab your string. Goes forward now by
strong.
Bell. Strong Mark Guinness, maybe. Szynski. He's outside 50. Guinness goes forward. It's two of the Cats. Does well. Keeps it in front of him with a toe pack. Young Basher, son of a gun. He's goal umpire, is it? Bash?
Yeah, he was doing the resis all through the year. He didn't get the call up for the
drop
finals.
For disciplinary reasons, I'm sure.
Yeah, he wasn't making training and
wasn't making it out of the warmth of the bar, I would have thought.
That's the one.
Thanks. Congratulations to the Barnett family for their tremendous support in the Eastern Districts over many, many years. Running through the centre, taken to ground, dealt with it as he got rid of it. Crossland now needs to pick it up, or he's going to get set upon. It might be Watson. What can he do? Taps it into the front of lane. One way, one turns the other, doing his best impression of a corkscrew. Goes to Ruman. Hayden. It bounces off the back of his head. Goes back out to his brother. Left foot kick. Snap. What's he done? Goal!
Hayden the goal. Probably against the play a little bit, but one into the other, and the Cats are on the board with their first of the third quarter.
The brothers Hayden, Big Pedro's around here somewhere. Uncle Trevor Davis, spoke to him before the game. Come up to watch the extended family. I saw him on the front bar a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I missed that one. That would have been one to watch. I might see if I can find it on catch up.
Uncle Trevor, speaking to him about some of the his descendants back in Kelly's to work for my grandparents. Tells a very good story. Managed to get away from Uncle Trevor after an hour and a half. Cracking man. Obviously the old man, the father of Leon.
Yep.
Who, has to be said, could play. Did he? He had a kick out this way, didn't he?
Oh, I think he might have done, yeah.
He's Railways boy.
Yep.
From Aben. Also coached Queriting for a while. I thought he might have come here. The tractor leaps high into the air. No, it wasn't Mellington.
Big Millo.
He's a big boy. He's going to be big when he grows up, mate.
Yeah. He's come along a long way this year. His skills have got better and better as each game, and he goes up for the ruck here and straight down to the ground. Follows his own ball. Right foot deep into 50.
Reuben goes, bugger that, so far away from me.
Yeah, I want it out in front of me over here, please, boys.
And is this way.
We've got a throw in the forward pocket for Borough. Actually probably on the 50, I reckon. In it comes. The Rucks go at it. Clear knock to Borough. Corrigan clear it out. Only as far as the big New Holland header over on the other side of the ground.
This joke is going to wear thin, but the first and best in the resis gets the choice of the tractor or the header. How good are McIntosh and Son?
They are, and he works for CBH. So.
Ball thrown in. Mellington probably gets it clear. Hatching the egg as a Borough player. Good tackle by Hayden. Corrigan gets Damon Watt. Good spoil in the end. Boundary line wins. Going to be ball up. 5-7-37 plays 3 straight. 10 minutes gone. Third term Eastern District's grand final. All from downtown Bruce Rock. And this crowd is huge. Sarge?
Yeah, it's been building slowly. They were there watching the Colts first thing, and it's only getting bigger. I wouldn't like to put an estimate on it because I'm no good at that, so I'll leave that to you, the experts.
I'm going to go with 2,350 at the moment. See, when you say something like that, people who listen to us in 10 years' time will go, geez, there are a lot of people there.
That's it.
There's no way of knowing. Great crowd. Thank you for all turning up on Father's Day. Couple of cracking games of footy. Picking it up is Rossiter. Zach McQuiston just shrugs off 4. Big bear of a man. Right on cue, puts it out of bounds on full, right in front of Joshua Burrell. Bubbles. Where do you get bubbles from?
Look, some of those things probably should stay behind closed doors. Probably not my place to say it. As the Corrigan kicks into Bubbles, and he's 4'4" is Bubbles, standing the mark, and he smothered that. He might go up for the ruck here.
With his face. Mellington, no, got down by Jake Rogers. Umpire seen sling.
Yeah, we might have a free kick to Todd Lane he's outside 50, sort of half forward flank there.
Not relayed. No, out of bounds.
Out of bounds, is it?
Must have been.
I need to clean my glasses.
Confusion reigning supreme. Ball's thrown in. Mellington, bit of a purple patch at the moment, the big man. Interested to see if they could just get a really good clearance from here. Just knock it in, and maybe the Bubbles can bounce his way through and get another goal. Or a goal. Mellington up in the air, reading it particularly well. I think that might be a Grills goes forward. Not going to look good on videotape when he looks at that tomorrow at Mad Monday. The Borough player. Corrigan kicks it out wide. Big man in Harlem Taylor. Clean bowls him. Now Corrigan, just a bit pedestrian, just dives on it. Dives on that in the back.
It's got to be in the back, yep.
It is. It might be a Crossland Tim, I think. 18. Got to get the free kick right in front of the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. He goes wide, man in front, big spoil from behind. I reckon it's by the tractor. Goes to McQuiston, goes wide. Bouncing ball's going to find the boundary line. If you want to kick goals, you want to put it out this side, I'd reckon, Sarge.
Yeah, I think so. Switch it over here and let the wind do the rest.
Get it into Porky's hands at centre half forward, who's made the miraculous recovery.
Yeah, he seems to have. I think he might have got a stray boot there in the face.
Hand passes back to the boundary line. The boundary line will win, Matt. Ball up again. Bring it over this side. We can see better over here, boys.
Yeah, number 25 for Borough. He's our import. He's from New Zealand, that fella. First season of football this year, and he's picked it up very well.
Harlem Taylor.
Harlem Brown.
I think I've been screwed over by the staff. By some of your subordinates, mate.
No,
They assured me it was Taylor.
Stephen
Hayden getting on the end of this one. Got to kick it to the brother. Leaving his man. Goes to Porky. One chance, two chances. Gets it to Ruben. He'll go back to his other brother. Quick hands. Too quick for everyone. That's some skill. Lane. No. Yes!
Umpire had all the decisions to make there. Right on the spot. Bit of advice.
I'd like to look at the videotape on that one.
So would I, and I'm going to ask my nephew after the game how much of a foot he got on that.
He did not look that confident, did he?
No, it was more out of I hope than I did.
He's a lot closer than us. That one makes it a little bit harder for the Tigers. 6 goals, 7 for Borough Coppin, 3 straight at Corrigan. 14 and a half minutes gone, third term.
Yeah, finally some reward for effort there from the Cats. They had a fair bit of play late in that second quarter and then early on in this third. So we can see if they can capitalise on that now through Big Millington in the ruck as the umpire comes in, throws it up, straight down to ground. Anyone's ball here. Heavy tackle there from Rossiter. Hayden's wrapped him up, give him plenty of time to decide what to do with it. And I think we'll have a ball up again.
Hatch that egg, just sitting over the top of it. Had the numbers there, but they just couldn't get it free, could the Tigers? They need to get a chain of hand pass going. Grills into the centre of the ground, can't find it, gets the kick away, does the Tigers player, but Stephen Hayden's been lively and right on cue, picks it up again. Goes towards in the direction of brother Bubbles over his head, which is not hard to do. Comes back to the bubbly man. One hand, two hand, I've got the ball. What the hell do I do with it now? Play on. Tigers get it, can't kick it, hand passes it. Stephen Hayden just does the left foot torpedo out of bounds. He's getting some rare form as the young man.
Yeah, he started this third quarter very well. Corrigan might want to look at him a bit, I think, try and curb his influence. Umpire throws it in attack for the Cats. Big Benny Neal goes up, big fresh airy. Still scrappy out of there. Clear kick away to Corrigan, but only as... Oh, he's dropped the mark there, bit tall for Zach. Deep into Borough's forward together. Here's Bubbles again. The little man, what can he do with it? Oh, he centred the ball, very unselfish. Oh. And Lane takes the mark. Probably 15 metres out, nearly directly in front.
That is a contender for the AFGRI mark of the day. He's kicked 4. He might get himself one of those tractors. Very strong. It was just one of those things where you have to stand underneath the pack and wait for the camera to jump at exactly the right time. Got a chance to kick his 5th now in the grand final. That's unbelievable. 15 metres out directly in front. Too much for him. One behind only. 4 goals 2 to Todd Lane.
They are letting them in with those simple, well, not so simple, but those easy shots they should be getting. And it's easy sitting up here to say that.
Game's a piece of cake without football boots on.
I don't want to blow my own trumpet, Macca, but I would have kicked it.
So would I. I played most of my career in the back half. Goes inboard to Dave Crossland. Now Tigers get it. Can they mark it? It bounces in front of him. Shrugs the tackle, just goes to Tim Crossland. Once again, the static goes over the head, turnover. Kick forward by Dylan Garlett, back with a fly to the ball. Strong mark by Curtis Szynski.
He's been very good down there.
He's had a fair bit of work to do.
He has.
He goes wide, gets it into the hands of Dave Crossland. He goes short, effectively. Been a bit annoying, Mitch Wrestler. He was in Ash Grills before a little while ago. Damon Watts got it now. Just give him a bit of a push in the back as he marks it.
Maybe someone pinched his cordial at half time.
It did. Maybe he's got the irrits on. Oh, Mellington leaping high into the air and popped a knee. He's done a calf. That hurts. That is bad. Might even be Achilles. He has not moved. Stopped as if shot. Running in there, not with it, with Simon Watson. Lane is on fire. Selson Candy has a bounce. Goes back to Rossiter. Left foot kick in the direction. Oh, high. Very agricultural. Ears ringing. Is that cramp? It might only be cramp. If it's only cramp, I take everything back I said. You don't. It is cramp. It's either that. Or it's totally dislocated. Ashgrills overruns it. Hayden inside to Lane, goes to Reuben. Clever hands, goal.
Benny Neal finishes the job. Puts the ball through for Burra Coppin's 7th.
Reuben Hayden, the quick hands in the pack. Fine Benjamin Neal whistling through. He kicks it through from 7 metres. That's going to make it tough for the Tigers.
Yeah, that'll hurt, that one. It's starting to pull away a little bit now.
Once again, the Tigers just can't get a run of play, just maintaining possession over the lines. It's probably into the breeze, even though the windsock is going across the ground. But they just need to get a target. They just need to get a couple of late ones as we go deep into time on in the third quarter.
Yeah, when Corrigan do go forward, they look really good. Their use of it into the forward line, they haven't... 3 straight they've not missed, so if they can get that going.
Mellington gets the ball down, picked up by the Tigers. Once again, I think it's Watson gets held without it. Play on, says the umpire.
No, he's holding the man.
Ashgrills doing everything he can, goes forward, not marking it. They needed a mark from Rogers. Now the Cats are there with numbers, bouncing it forward. In dispute, Zach McQuiston's there. Skillful man, needs to find the handle, we'll call it the Harley Reid now. The shrug goes to Reuben. 1, 2, 3 out of bounds.
Couldn't quite get that 4th touch on it.
Need some sticky tape there.
Throw in deep in Burra Coppin's.
This one will hurt 50. If the Cats can get a late one here.
You wouldn't think there'd be much time left, would you, in this quarter?
No, just 4 goals have been kicked. High in the air, got down. McQuiston knocked as he kicked. There's that Lane selling candy to everyone. Whacked it around the corner. It's spoiled. Goes to ground. Tigers are there trying to wrap it up. Umpire says... Actually doesn't say anything.
He just says, give it here.
That's got to be cheating. He's just going to have a snooze.
Just pick it up and throw it up, boys. You can sort it out from here.
You just take over, will you? I need a nap. Throws it in the air again. Got down. Whistling through is the bubbly man. Can't pick it up. Over that is Curtis Szynski.
Borough appealing for a kick, but they haven't paid it all day, so I don't think they'll start 10 metres out from goal.
You wouldn't have thought so.
Throw up from the laid-back man here.
High in the air. Porky Hayden gets it. 1-2. Goal point. Perhaps hits the post.
Tell you what, the big G down there has got a bit of work to do. He's been running backwards and forwards between those posts all through this quarter.
I wonder if we'll hear about that goal of the day contender by the G in the unofficial Eastern Districts Football League Facebook page.
He'll be all over it, mate. He's the only bloke I know that loves to talk more than I do. So
he does a great job with that. Congratulations on his promotion of everything Eastern Districts on that one.
He's a passionate man.
He is indeed. He's still pretty salty that the Hawks aren't in there. Rossiter. Wrapped up. Right in front of it. Position A1 for you to call a goal for the Cats here, mate.
Ball goes up. Ambrose McGrath in the ruck, gets it down straight to a Tiger, who flicks a hand pass out wide. He's in a bit of trouble here. Dodges, weaves, ducks, gets it across. Partially smothered. Big fella Benzo picks up and he's away. Stop me if you can. Thumps it down the member's wing. Ball's in dispute. Now the big tractor picks it up. Boom! Mark that, boys.
Whoa!
That is the contender. No, that's not a contender. That's it.
That's Afgreen Machinery mark of the day to Zach McQuiston. Ruben Hayden now has it left foot, centering kick over the head of everyone. Sasinski's there, he's in a lot of trouble. Can they get pinch a late one? Tigers turning back into the trouble. They've done that a lot. Now hand pass to a man standing still. Can they get it on the boot? Downsborough's there. Trying to force it, just keeping his foot off the accelerator. Well done to Tom Downsborough. Eventually gets it out of bounds. Zach McQuiston take a bow. What a cracker.
It'll take something special to beat that one. That is for sure. And we're going to hear about that too.
That's how you win a medal. I tell you who might win a medal. That's number 7.
Ball's out of play again.
Being difficult to go past 4 goals in a very classy display by your nephew.
He's done well, but I might have to get his father to teach him to kick left-footed, because he probably could have got 5 or 6 if he could kick on his left.
Nah, he'll probably just continue to practice selling the candy, I reckon. There's more Instagram likes for candy selling.
Yeah, I was going to say the highlights reel looks better, doesn't it?
Downsborough's a real standout in your grand final last year.
He had a good game last year, yeah. He sort of can't quite get his hands on it today, but...
pretty tough spot to play centre forward, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And he's only young, he's 17 years old,
yeah.
So he's got all his football in front of him.
Probably needs someone to teach him how to play. Funny if there was someone in his family could teach him, like the basics of the game.
Yeah, I think he's going to struggle with that, though. He might have to keep coming to footy training and learn from the experts there.
Tigers have it, goes inboard immediately, set upon by Downsborough. 3/4 time at the reserves. Grand final in Bruce Rock. Borough Coppin lead 7-9-51. Corrigan a 3-state. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
worry, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Presentations.
Others at work watching the live stream say, "G'day, Mush."
Sucked in, Mush, you're working. What can the Tigers do? Christopher Hayden doesn't get the ball clear. The Tigers get the first clearance. Can they get a mark high in the air? 1-2.
Young Nico Barnett takes
Nick
a very good
Barnett,
mark.
son of a gun, goes forward, led, bouncing at the feet of one of the Oz kickers. Gets it out to Rossiter, arches his back. What's he going to do? Sell himself into trouble. Plead as much as you will. The boundary umpire does not give a stuff.
He was right on the spot for that. You were in the car park, Mitch.
Throws in, great big throw in too. Hayden out the back, just belts it forward, but the Tigers will get there first. Picks it up, runs into Hayden, which is never a good idea. McQuiston gets it to Dylan Garlett. He goes to centre, far forward, knocked as he's kicked it. Well done, searching hand pass. Goes to Downsborough, goes to Steve Hayden on the run from 50! One behind, premature celebration down below.
I think the crowd might have lulled us into a bit of a false sense there.
Yeah, it was only a point.
Ball back into play, marked by the Tigers there. 35 out, looking upfield. Players presenting that there's 2-on-1 to Corrigan. He's nearly pulled that down. Off the knees to Hayden. Chip kick into another Hayden. Bit of cramp there from the young fella. Well, he should be because he's run all day.
There's not enough legs there to get a cramp in there, is there? Stephen Hayden goes now. That's a good run. That's Reuben. Guts on the end of that one. He's run a long way to get that. Brotherly love.
That's it. He's in no hurry, really. He's just wandering back, taking his full 30.
No, what Reuben will be doing, he'll be waiting for John to really zoom in on to get the nice tidal angle. He loves that stuff, Reuben. I loved it when he cocked it up last year in the grand final and missed from about 10 metres out. Off his knee, I reckon. 30 out. He's gone across the face. Tough kick into that breeze. One behind only.
Still giving them a sniff without, not finishing the good hard work from up the ground.
7-11 on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. The Tigers come to the grandstand side. Rossiter leaps high, doesn't come down with the ball. Going forward by Garlett's, chopped off brilliant by Ash Grills. He's tried all day for the Tigers. Rossiter marks, plays on, gets taken to ground. Szynski's there running into trouble. Hand passes. Going to maintain possession, but under siege. The tackle eventually gets it clear. The Borough player waiting for it to be picked up. That's Christopher Hayden Jr., maybe?
That is him, yes. Don't think he really wanted it. Have a bit of a rest while it goes out.
It's a long way. He's big boy, long way. Look down to pick that up. No, too far. I've got to get back up again.
Ball comes in. Ambrose McGrath in the ruck. Pretty scrappy. No clear winner. Umpire says, I'll have it. And we'll go again. He's only a young fella too, that Ambrose, about 16 years old and first year of senior footy. As he goes up again, the umpire's probably best on at the moment. He's had more touches than the players. We're going to go again.
Give himself the medal, the Charlie Young medal. You don't want him. He got a legend status in the Eastern Districts. Charlie'd be in there, wouldn't he?
He'd have to be, yeah.
Oh, the big, don't argue. Does the best impression of a four-wheel drive tractor. Probably bought it from McIntosh and Sons. Going to ground, high.
Probably a bit lucky to get that one.
Probably was.
Ground, but we'll take it.
Young Basher in the centre of the ground. I reckon Mum's down below her. She's going to go woohoo. Goes to Downsborough. Downsborough inside the centre square. Low kick out in the front of his coach. Oh, I reckon he'd spent that before he got it. Now he has to bend down and pick it. He goes, not picking that up. I'm soccering it to Garlett. Met front on. Now they tap it once again. Going inboard into trouble. Can they get out of it? They do. Gets into the hands of Jack Rogers. Jake kicks it forward. Lands fortuitously into the hands of Matthew Hooper. Forward, 1-2. Marked by McGregor. Swirls around. Right foot. Good kick. Great kick.
That's the delivery. Like I said before, when they go forward, they look really good, and that was an example right there.
Dave Crossland. If you kick a point for Corrigan today, you got to walk home.
The Crossland name, that's...
Can the veteran do it?
Been around the Corrigan Footy Club for years, that name.
30 metres out, slight angle. Understatement to say they must kick this. Ball's on its way, never in doubt. They breathe again. Sarge just tightens up a little bit. 4 straight Corrigan on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. 7-11. 5 minutes gone, final term.
He was too old to walk home, mate. I think he heard you, so he's absolutely never going to miss that.
Good move, moved me forward. He's played half-back last weekend.
He did, and did well. I watched that game up there, and he looked very good.
Through the tears. Take you long to get over that, Oz?
No, not really.
Not really?
I went home and went to bed.
Kicked the dog? Back in the centre of the ground, we need consecutive goals from the Tigers. High up in the air. Rucks go at it. Got down by Corrigan. Now it's Damon Watt. What can they find? Stephen Hayden. Well done. Gets it out in front of Mitchell Thompson. Goes forward. Waterboy's in the way. What a girl. What a person. Is that Bubbles?
That is Bubbles.
Risen to the top.
He has.
Hopefully he won't burst. What's his chances of kicking it there, Charles?
Oh, look,
Is he in your multi?
well, he wouldn't be if you're looking at him. But, yeah, he's a chance. He's more than a chance.
25 out, right foot kick, ugly off the boot. Reuben Hayden trying to go for the mark of the day, probably now Porky the coach. Probably lucky to get away with that hand pass. Goes to, might be Ash Grill, Solston Candy, does brilliantly. Now he goes for a run, 2 bounces, go for a third and you get a free beer at the Corrigan Hotel tonight. Stephen Hayden overruns it. Once again, it's Mitchell Thompson picks it up. Buried. Pushing the back, probably lucky. I would have paid holding. Free kick, holding the ball. Free kick to Mitchell Thompson.
He can't get hurt, the young fella. He's in the dash for cash, representing the Cats at half-time, the A-grade. So look after him out there. As he gets his kick away into the centre of the ground, stacks on the mill there. No one, that ball's not going anywhere. Umpire says, I will have it. Rucks go up. Corrigan has a win there, but straight down to the other ruckman in McGrath. Scrags it out. Inside 50. Swooping on the loose ball and missing it is Hayden. McGrath says, I'll get it. To who, I don't know, and it's not really going anywhere, is it?
Downsborough just whistled through the pack there and very nearly made a hero of himself. Now, once again, influenced the contest. Picking it up is Mitchell Thompson. The umpire says, nah, my turn. Right on the 50 for Burracoppin. Got down. She's been handy as Ambrose McGrath in this term. Reuben comes through, goes one-handed. Downsborough, I reckon, dropped it. Look, it's hot. Free kick to Corrigan. Don't stuff around, mate. You need to kick 3 goals and kick them in a hurry. Goes for the barrel and it's ugly. Bouncing ball in front of Crombie. Szynski's there. He goes to ground. Everyone does except Bash. Now goes to Garlett. Getting it back now is Trevor Hayden. Back to Barnett. At the hot spot. 1, 2, not marked. Comes to Ash Grills. Maybe Szynski. On the outer wing, I know who's going to win that foot brace, and it's not the Corrigan player. Comes back to Ambrose McGrath. Trevor Hayden can't pick it up. Michael Hayden, sorry. Corrigan are there. 3 full circles, goes to ground. Great tackle by Burra.
It was. No one really seemed to want to pick that up. They were happy to just kick it, slap it, punch it. The Rucks go at it again. Corrigan win that down. Straight to a bloke under pressure. He was dumped. Free kick umpire? No, he says I'll have that and we'll go again.
Can't get clean possession out of the packs all day, have they, Corrigan?
No,
they just can't extract it consistently out of the stoppage.
Toddy Lane
I was going to say
sold a fair bit there.
Pulled a slick little dance move there, didn't he?
Yeah, was talking to the front row of the outer side there. Rucks go at it. Corrigan are white. No, just as far as Hayden, he gets a tackle on.
Yeah.
Umpire blows the whistle.
Damon Watt just took a little bit more than he could chew.
Might be too hot for Dan.
Oh, strong mark. Downsborough just stood tall in the contest, took the mark and then took the contact. Now, we didn't talk the last one through, so what's your chances on this one?
Well, I'm 0 from 1, so I'm going to try and break even. I'll back him.
Back him?
I was down on the bench when he come off in the first quarter. He wasn't happy with himself, so he went out there to make an influence. So I reckon he'll dob this.
What can the young fella do? He's starting outside 50 and kick from 40. Hitting close to the man on the mark. Starts it right. Going right to the teeth. Touched on the line.
I will have no comment if you ask that question again. Will they make it or will they not? Because I'm 0 from 2.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
called the commentator's curse. As soon as you predict a goal, guaranteed.
Corrigan bringing in. He's played on. Kicks
that's the
booming
kick you
kick.
need. Look at that.
Straight down the guts. That's
Damon
where they need
Watt.
to go.
Damon Watt. Do it again, mate. He's waiting, but not a lot of movement. They haven't had a lot of movement at centre half forward today. Now McGregor, the tractor, comes with the plough attached and just mows everyone to the ground. Thompson gets it, goes to the wide. Big hit from behind. The day by Callum Taylor puts some skin on the Corrigan player. The Fulvio been quiet today. Good start. What's he going to do? Hand pass it to himself. Dylan Garlett there. Got the ball and thought, what the hell am I going to do now? Now goes to Trevor Hayden. Goes wide. Bouncing it. Simon Watson. One bounce. Then good kick forward. Porky. That curled around, didn't it?
It did, right to where he wanted it.
Didn't the Watson did not mean that ball to go there. I reckon he's trying to put it out in front of Ruben. The wind got it and just landed in Porky's hands. And if you're going to be the coach, you might as well kick it from dead in front, halfway through the last.
And I'll ask you, what do you reckon?
Dead set straight through the middle.
Straight through?
Yeah, I've been doing this longer than you, mate.
That's it, I've got no idea. You talk them up and
20 metres out, 20 metres out directly in front. The coach, right foot kick on its way. Welcome to the commentator's curse, one behind.
He'll be very, very dirty about that. He loves the goal, the big fella.
Your boy, Porky. Corrigan go wide, 1-2 into Szynski. He's been busy. Hasn't been their worst. He'll be in their best players.
Their backline's been pretty well all day, really.
Been busy.
Had a lot of work to do.
In board, gets it into the hands of the teammate in Prosser. Prosser still in the back half, goes down the wing long, but it's all Burracoppin chopped off by Trevor Hayden.
Just settling things down while he looks for his options. Little chip into Tommy Downs, where he's come into it a bit in this last couple of minutes.
Got on his bike, hasn't he?
Yeah. Nice little another chip kick to the Giles medalist in McQuiston. He's a bit proppy there. Get on with it, son. You'll be right. Calls him to come to him. And he's hit the bubble.
That's the bubble man.
The big fella wants to go on. The bubble says, "Don't you pick on me, mate." And I definitely won't back him from here. He's further out than the last. Not a chance, Bubbles. There, I've said it.
Not a chance as he puts the goalpost high. Going to kick it from 40. He's got a good run up. The ball drop lets him down. On its way, and there it goes. Oh, one behind, hit the post.
He would have loved that.
He would have done.
Looks like
a great man comes in again. Hopefully he's going to sort out my team sheet.
McGrath's
on
right, the end of this one.
I'm going to run with that one.
Gives it to the big Benny Neal. Thumps it inside 50. Bubbles is here again. He's making a late charge for best on ground.
Best on ground.
He ends up on his bum.
McQuiston now runs in, shrugs one, has a shot on goal.
You can't kick him, I will.
That
What's he
is
done?
A ripper.
No,
Ruben Hayden, high in the air. Might have been Lane or Porky. They're going down like 9 pins.
We're going to have a ball up about...
It's a bubbly man.
It's the Bubbles, yeah. His bubble's been burst. I like that. That was really good. Cramp, I think, the way they're flexing it, but he's having a drink of water. He'll be all right.
He'll be all right, but the magic sponge down. Downsbury gets the ball. No clear advantage. The Corrigan player does brilliantly now, does the clearing kick, but it's all Burracoppin.
Basher says, I will have that.
Basher does indeed.
Called to play. Oh, no, hang on. He's 50 metres. Umpire did not call play on. He's run over the mark. And if I was Bash, he doesn't get a chance all that often to kick these, I would have a shot. The ball's in Josh Barnett's hands here, probably 35 out. It will take
I'm not
his
going to
best
back
kick
you.
from here.
I've seen his left foot kick.
It'll take his best kick from here. As he goes in, what can he do with it? I'll tell you what, He
does the end over tumble punt. It was really ugly and never made the distance. Ruben Hayden picks it up. One way, that's Silky Skill selling some candy. Pretty good candy too. He's going for the dribble kick forward to the bubble man, I reckon.
He was
Didn't
indeed.
come off. It's gone out of bounds. Call a goal, mate. Call a goal.
So we've got an out of bounds deep in Burrows attacking 50. The Rucks didn't go at it because it went over their heads. Big tackles bring both of them to the ground, and the umpire says, I will have this. I think
The fat lady isn't singing, but I reckon she might be warming up.
Yeah,
7-14 plays 4 straight on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard.
Here they go. They up again, only as far as the scrum. Umpire says, I'll have it again. Just trying to look who that is. Oh, he's pulled a free kick out of that, has he? And I think it's going the way of the Cats.
Wow.
And I think that is Big Millo.
Come back out.
So he'll have a shot here from 30, 35, I reckon.
And we have no idea about people's kicking ability, so we'll just relax in your couch and watch whatever happens with this one.
The big fella comes in. What's he done with it? I'll tell you what, he's put that through. I actually think that was Harry Day and not Big Millo. My apologies, Daisy. And I reckon the fat lady's out there singing now.
Harrison Day, it's the first time we've called his name today, I reckon.
Yeah, he started on the bench.
He's kicked a goal in the grand final.
Kicked a goal.
Probably one that's going to win the game, the most important one. 8-14 on the McIntosh scoreboard, 62 to 4 straight Corrigan 24. 16 minutes have gone in the final term. Back to the Cats, if I may be so bold, Sarge.
At the 16-minute mark, I think I'll agree with you. That's
the Lee Matthews rule. As many goals as you're up and minutes to go.
Yep, you should be right. No, it's. I got asked today on the way here what will be more sweeter, the first one or back to back, and they both have their appeal, but back to back proves you weren't a fluke. So
yeah, absolutely. Ben Neal just bullocking his way forward, not picking the ball up on the first attempt, is Alistair Turner, but it's now they're going forward. They do. They get it forward and just long into it's in the dead pocket. And showing a clean pair of heels is the big man. Just soccering it inboard. McGregor now, can he find the handle? Gets it back from whence it came. Was waiting for something. McGregor fell over. Bugger, I've got to stand up. Sell some good candy. Now Crossland's there. Meant to kick it forward. Off his boot and it's landed back into hands of McGregor. Matthew Hooper's inboard. Crossland's going to wear one. Oh, play on, says the umpire.
Very
unfair.
Unlucky.
Jake Rogers gets it. 60 from home. Don't stuff around. There's still time. I don't mean that. I'm just saying it. Push
good.
In the back on DeFulvio. Can Corrigan pinch a late one? Good shepherding. Cats get it wide. It's 3-on-1. Garlett is there. Nothing to worry about except getting buried by some Tigers. Goes long over the hair of Adgrills. Tom Downs was there. He gets the hand pass. Doesn't have a bounce, but does a very good centering kick to Hayden. That was classy, Sarge.
It was very classy. I don't know about Daisy's hand pass to Tommy Downs, but that looked like here, take this off me. And Porky's, did he play on there? I wasn't actually watching it. He played on and he's put it through.
Played off to Stephen Hayden. He kicks his second of the day, and that is all she wrote. The Burracoppin supporters in front of us are broken out the champagne, spraying it everywhere.
To be fair, I think they've been on something, whether it's champagne or something else, all afternoon, so it's going to get very rowdy here later on. If
Party time at Catland. 9-14, 68 plays 4 straight. 18 and a half minutes gone, final term.
Umpire throws it up. Millo's up against the Corrigan bloke. Down to the ground. Oh, that was ugly. Big hand pass out, but he's in trouble.
Oh, well done.
Dodgers got his kick away. Kicks to grass. Basher says, I'll do it. Clears it out to the members' side, right onto the grand final sign. Garlett leads in the race, gets pushed off it. Here comes Lane. The Corrigan bloke says, bad luck, mate, I've got this. Gets his hand pass out. Nice little chip kick. Beautiful work, Corrigan.
Gets it into hands of Hooper. Hooper in the centre of the ground. Comes back from where since it came to Damon Watt. Don't stuff around, mate. Free barrel from there. Right on the point of the square. Not the best effort. Barnett is there. Classy. A left foot reverse torpedo. You couldn't do that again, son. Chopped off by DeFulvio. In the centre. Get a goal, son. Goes deep. Running back with the fly of the ball. He's been very good today.
Very good. He got over his cramp that he got earlier on in that quarter. Clears the ball outside 50. Hayden takes a good strong mark there just outside the square. Looking to wheel around, little chip kick out wide to Downsbury, who's got a lot of run this quarter.
He has found his feet, hasn't he?
He has,
He's just got on his bike in this last term. Right foot kick forward. Pinching it in front of McQuiston. Was it Corrigan player? Drops the ball onto somewhere near his boot, so he hits the side of it. Coming back to number 1, it doesn't exist in my book. Goes inboard. No, he does. That was Christopher Hayden Jr. Now the Tigers get it, turning back into the trouble. Clean set of heels by Watson. Gets into centre half forward. Bubbles!
And there's the siren. The
Cats
have got it. Back to back.
Back to back.
That's outstanding. Well done to the Cats. To win one, that's a good effort. To win two back-to-back, that's something. Well done.
Best player, mate, you get to choose.
Oh, where do you start? I've got one in mind, but I might get accused of being a bit biased.
Todd Lane kicked 4 goals too, and is probably my pick for the best on ground for Burracoppin.
If that stat's right, 4-2, then you'd have to be up there. It'd be hard to go past. I think other good blokes were Harlan Brown. Simon Watson was good. The Haydens, they were all good. Yeah.
Reuben Hayden kicking 1 goal and setting up a cover, to be fair. Stephen Hayden had a great second half. Ambrose McGrath in the ruck. Tom Downsborough quite early, but that's a good last quarter. For the goal kickers, 4 goals to Todd Lane, 1 goal to Reuben Hayden, 2 to Stephen Hayden, 1 goal to Benjamin Neal, and 1 to Harrison Day. Mark of the day, thanks to AFGRI, was Zach McQuiston. And Mason Sullivan, that snap from Corrigan is the Delta Agribusiness goal of the day. We'll head down to proceedings. Sarge, thanks for your input this afternoon. It was had an absolute ball.
Thanks very much, Mako. I really appreciate the opportunity.
We'll cut to a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have all the presentations and the official Charlie Young medal for the best on ground in the league. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
Bring it back to the green.
Bruce Rock Oval, winners are Grinners, and what is it, 9-14 to 4 straight. And when you kick 4 goals in the grand final, you should be the commentators pick for the best on grad. Todd Lade, congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks, means a lot. Cheers.
4 goals, 2, one early contender for the goal of the day as well. How did you enjoy the day?
Oh, yeah, it's a great day. Good day for footy. The breeze wasn't too bad, and the boys got around me, so yeah, it was good. Yep.
Did you play last year?
Yeah, I did. Won the flag last year as well. Yeah,
yeah, back to back. Pretty good. Pretty special.
Yeah, bloody oath it is. I'm very
are you old enough to be able to celebrate properly now?
I don't know if I would disclose that, because we'll see after. Yeah.
Might have been your old man who was listening while probably at work, so we'll probably just leave that one live, you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon that's a good idea.
Back to back, we got a pair of Archies and the Filming Footy shirt. Congratulations, and you might be in a shirt for the official Best on Ground as well.
Oh, yeah, thanks, mate. Legend. Cheers.
Thanks, mate. All the best.
Thank you.
We'll cut to another commercial break and all the presentations coming up on Filming Footy.
Charlie to come forward, please, to present the fairest and best on ground for the Reserves Grand Final.
First of all, congratulations to Borough, commiserations to Corrigan, but I was very, very impressed with the standard of the Reserves footy here today. It's a very good sign for the future of Eastern Districts. So, it's great to see that the competition is still as close and as good as it is. The winner of the young medal for today is Todd Lane from Barracoppin. Todd. Oops.
I just want to thank the Corrigan boys for coming out. He's put on a great fight. We knew you would. You did a bloody tough side. Credit to the boys. Without them, couldn't have got any of the goals I did. So yeah, credit to them. And just thanks for all the umpires and everyone that helped out today. And thanks to my family for coming and supporting me. Cheers.
You to keep.
Yeah, well done, Todd, and thanks, Charlie. Like to acknowledge the Corrigan Footy Club. They didn't quite get the ultimate prize, but very proud of the efforts to come from fourth. And I'd like to invite the captain, Zach Ludlow, just to come up and say a couple of quick words, please.
Just a few good ones. Face the score.
Yeah, firstly, congrats to Borough. We probably got outclassed there a bit, but, you know, we took it to them. So, yeah, thanks to all the volunteers and the spectators that got over here. It was really awesome to see. Yeah, and well done to the boys for making it into a grand final. You know, playing in a game that 5 weeks ago we probably had no business being in. Should be pretty proud of that. So keep your heads up and let's hit them next year.
Yeah, well done, Zach. Would like to welcome Craig Jasper and Rob Pauly from McIntosh and Son to the stage, or the Oval, to assist in the presentation of the Tom Roberts Memorial Premiership Round and Pendant. Like to invite the winning captain and coach from Borough Coppin Footy Club to come forward and receive the silverware and pendant. And I'll get the captain to say a couple of words, please.
And I'll get in the face.
Just like to thank everyone for coming out today. Credit to the Corrigan boys. You put it to us for 4 quarters. Thanks to all the sponsors. Thanks to Porky for a great season and another. I think he's one of the best coaches that we've had. Well, I've had. And yeah, thanks to all the boys. And back to back, I guess. Come on!
I'll get you to call the players out. We've got to keep moving. 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, they gave me a time limit here today. Yeah, number 1. Game today too, so congratulations, mate.
Is that what you want to do at the end of this? Or you want to and then say, oh no,
I've got to sort out.
Yep.
Number 5. Number 6, Buzz. Number 7, Toddy Lane. Mitchy Thompson. Number 12, Jed Barnett. Number 3, Aiden. 4, Western. McGrath. 21. Got me down. 23. 24. 28. 25. 25. Harlem Brown. And then. Number 4. What number is it? Garrett. When you hold the shield, the boys on the board. Yeah, okay. Hey, mate, you got one?
All boys going? Cheers. You guys, do you want to? If you guys, just the Borough team, get down here for a couple of photos with Spud, please. Is that yours, Robbie? Thanks, man.
Well done, mate. Good job.
What's my mid this Friday?
No, it's not.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
afternoon, grand final day in the Eastern Districts Football League. The reserves has been run and won. Burracoppin have gone back to back. Narrabeen have won the toss and will be kicking to the left of the commentary dial. Umpires England, Dave O'Neill. And Poole, excellent conditions. The oval at Bruce Rock. Congratulations to the Shire and Daff. Massive crowd here. We've got Southern Cross versus Narrabeen. Narrabeen looking to go back to back. Burracoppin had done it in the reserves, but this will be a keenly fought contest. Thanks to McIntosh and Sons and Delta Ag for your sponsorship of the Eastern Districts Football League once again. Too close to pick the winner for this one. Let's all just sit back and enjoy the show. About to get underway. Got plenty of special guests coming to join us today. My name's Ian McNeil. We've got John Douglas from Filming Footy, bringing you the grand final action from all around the state. Wherever you're tuning in, thank you very much for your company. Tom Baldwin from Narrabeen, the one to watch, the back-to-back fairest and best player. Umpire O'Neill gets it underway. Got down maybe by Kane Hughes over Brandon Strahan. Umpire immediately comes in. Southern Cross, big win over the Cats last week and a close win to Narrabeen in the second semi a fortnight ago. Giannatti at the base of the pack for the Cross. Errant hand pass chopped off, fortunately, by the Southern Cross player. O'Neill says, not today, son. Free kick. Dave Mortimer for Narrabeen. Centre wing. Outer side of the Bruce Rock Oval. Waiting for something to happen, and it's not. He goes wide, gets it into the hands of 25, who's not in my book. We'll get buckets to sort that out in a while. Narrabeen now to the wing, short. Bounces it in front of Winters. Turns inboard, turns everyone inside out. Now the helicopter forward. 1, 2. Doesn't get on the second attempt. Bayok's there, tunnelling. Taking the legs out by Matt Russo. Brodie Roberts goes wide. Gets into the hands of Matt Beaton. Beaton goes dangerously across the face. Look at his Mark Sinclair. Goes forward and gets in the hand of Bashmule. Very good last week. Balloons blowing across. 3 balloons for Southern Cross, only 2 for the Narrabeen team today. Bashmule goes short. Might be the coach on the outer side. Either that or Larkham. Taking his time, called to play on now. Goes in front of the brand new truck. They're backing back with a fly. Very well taken by Matt Cole. Right in front of the McIntosh and Sons tractor. Looking particularly flash, thanks Cyril. Healing each other out. There's a horrible kick forward in front. Not marking, not paid was Connor Spinks. Trying to map it up. Take a Josh Delabosca. Throw. Free kick to Narrabeen. Inside attacking 50. Assessing his options. Just eventually going to go long, I would have thought. To the hot spot. High. Stephen. 1, 2. And a push. Maybe 50. Don't know why it's not. Stephen hand passes it to Rosso. Rosso now, it's an errant kick, lands in front of a teammate not in Stephen, goes inboard, gets it to Luke Williams. Williams on the centre wing, plays on straight away. The run comes from Rosso, goes forward, a low spearing kick, goes to Reed, I think, or Cox, Jack Cox. Going over to Giannatti, he's on the bottom of the pack. The umpire's taking pity on his soul. Going to be a ball up. 70 from home. Rucks to go at it, high in the air. Strahan for Narrabeen, just a little flick of a hand pass. Trying to run through the pack, it might be Giannatti, not coming out. Last to get up.
Pretty timid start, Macca, I would have thought, for a grand final. And,
just feeling each other out, aren't they?
Yeah, and I didn't get your tip at the start of the game, and why?
Yeah, I'll go Southern Cross. Only because I haven't seen Narrabeen play. They're going to back-to-back. They've got every right to start as favourites. At Southern Cross, they've just got a little bit of hunger, I think. The Cross for mine.
Very good. I thought there might have been a bit of spice in this early because they've played each other a few times, haven't they? I know they're very even, but I thought there might have been a bit of going early, but it's been a little bit timid, I would have thought.
Inside, forward 50 the first time. Cox doesn't take the mark. Now it's coming out to Thomas Baldwin, fairest and best. I think Dad might be coaching. A great outlet kick goes to Kennedy. Kennedy on the outer wing was going to go, then he needs to wait for the reinforcements. They're coming to his left, burns him, so he plays on, goes to centre half forward. Long kick to space, out there in front. Narrabeen player picks it up in Nikia Brown, looking for teammate around the corner high. He's going to come back. First shot on goal, the error might have been Stevens. It's going to be a shot on goal by Jaden Hooper. Breeze has died down from the Res. He's not much in it, but probably favouring the way the Narrabeen are kicking it this term. Bathed in sunshine. Jaden Hooper, 2024. He was playing $33 to kick the first goal on whatever betting agent we're using this year. That's what we should do. We just get an official sports bet account for the commentary truck. We'll make a fortune, John. Hooper on away, and everyone likes it. First blood, the Hawks on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard, one straight. Plays Southern Cross yet to score. 5 minutes gone, first term. Hey, that's a sight you don't see very often. Buckets Thornton running. Probably need. We got a defib in the commentary box. You might need it. We don't have the Borough Coppencheer squad in front of us anymore. Oh, we're going off like a frog in a blender earlier on. How good the commentary team picking the winner of the Charlie Young medal, Todd Lane, with 4 goals. Back in the centre of the ground, got down by Kane Hughes. Blowing harder than Puffing Billy after that big run was Rod Thornton going forward. Beaton gets the ball down, but it's all Narrabeen turning into trouble. You know, I've got to get out of that one in a hurry. Cody Duncan wrapped up by Beaton. Got a couple there not on my team sheet. Buckets, we'll get to them when they touch the ball next. High in the air. When you're ready, just grab that mic and you speak into that. Lands in the hands of Russo. Quickly wastes no time, gets it forward, back with the flight of the ball. Now it's Suns in the eye. Bash Mules there. Runs inside 50, has a bounce, lines up on goal. Classy finish. The crosser on the board.
G'day Macca, great to be here. Atmosphere electric down here at Bruce Rock Oval. Scores tied up, 1 apiece. Narrabeen, Southern Cross. It looks to be a fantastic surface.
Yeah, it is. Daff is just, he hasn't slept all week, has he? Just been mowing this and watering it and fertilising it, doing some Daff love all over the joint?
Oh, Daffy just gets the watering can out and spreads the fertiliser, and it's come up a treat. Tip of the hat to him and the Bruce Rock Shire. Peter
Hayden in front of us, just ambling past after his boys put on a clinic in the twos. Todd Lane winning the Charlie Young battle for best on ground. Kane Hughes gets the ball down. Bayok is there, wraps up opposition opponent. Duncan's there. Thomas Baldwin as well. Not going to get a secondary bounce. Centre of the oval. Get a tip today, Buckets? Or are you allowed to tip or not? You're allowed to have an opinion, aren't you?
Oh, I think it'll come down to the wire. I'm thinking 5 points, one way or the other.
Yeah, but you've got to choose one. That's what we pay you the big bucks. Bayok is there, goes back, gets it in the hands of Jackson Cale. Very good last week. With the run, right on cue, comes from behind, goes forward. Mark. Still there, Cale. Sets his teammate a big ass, grabs hold of Connor Spinks and buries him. Ball up on the outer wing. Happy Father's Day, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Macca. Likewise to you. The ball out of the contest. Bayok hands it backwards. Cahill looked to be taken high. No.
Ducked into it.
They've ducked into it.
Paul
Umpire
O'Neill
Darren
and-
Poole comes in to throw it up
Paul
over the
O'Neill,
far
and I
side.
forgot the third one.
Chris Burgess.
Chris Burgess. Congratulations on those 3 umpires. Got down by Narrabeen. Bayox there can't find the handle. Cahill again gets it forward. The tractor's going to win. How good are McIntosh and Sons?
Fantastic sponsors of the league. Second year of 5-year agreement with them. And they continue to support us very well, Macca. The throw in from the umpire. The ruckman go at it. Strawn knocks it forward. Kick on his hands and knees. And again, the ball finds the boundary line. And the umpire will throw it in yet again.
Not a lot of spite so far, really. These both ball-playing sides, are they, Buckets?
Oh, I think they're very skillful. They haven't got time to float around and do the nasty stuff. Yep, they just got to get on with it. They'll ride some time on the pine otherwise.
They will with these 3 umpires, very experienced umpires, lucky to have them today. Going to be balled up right in front of the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Early stage. Actually, I paid that out of bounds deliberately on the full. Anyway, Freecott, Southern Cross, go forward now. It's all the Hawks. High up in the air, Beshmule goes forward. It's going to be chopped off, and it might be Kennedy. 60 metres from home, from his defensive half. Going to start in the defensive 50.
Told me this afternoon he had a haircut for the occasion.
Is that explaining the
short one? He
picks
picks it up on the bounce. Hands comes through the centre. Mortimer, I think it is, drives it long into the forward line. Brody Roberts ties up the ball. Oh, he got it out well to the Viking. And Cahill, good hands across the half-back line. Goes out wide to Bushamere, who goes this way, that way. Decides, I'll get rid of it. Put my partner in crime, Bayok, under pressure. They've turned it over. Great hands by Blaine Wilson. 30-metre handball. Lace up. Good punch away.
Stephen.
Dane Stevens, ever reliable. He'd want to get this out. And it will be a ball up. Well done, Dane Stevens.
Need to take the S off too. He picked me up last week. He dropped the S, mate. Otherwise, he'll get. Actually, his mum will get punchy, or maybe his dad on Father's Day. Going to be ball up, 45 metres out from the Narrabeen goal. Probably the win is facing that. Is changed on that one. Punch forward by Brody Roberts. Not wearing the long sleeves today. Kick forward by Jesse Harvey. Good game last week. Beaton's there in the back. Free kick. Southern Cross. Going the way of Mark Sinclair. Inboard. Gets it to Hughes. Hughes goes out in front of Hanson. High in the air. Oh, he immediately plays on. Good effort. Run from behind by Giannatti. Misses all of the targets. Maybe a push in the back. Play on. Kennedy is there. And it's hurt him too. Mac Cole wore a ripper. He's not reaching into his pocket for anything, is he? No. Kennedy now has it. Goes to the centre of the ground.
Centre of the ground. Narrabeen have turned it over. Josh Delabosca, 55 out. Pushing into a stiff breeze, however. Puts it out in front of Jack Cox, and he has got his hands on it. That is a fantastic grab.
AFGRI mark of the day, that's a contender.
I think he may have winded himself a little there, but he has come up trumps, and he'll probably kick from 35, 40 metres on about a 45-degree angle. And he's looking a little bit ginger.
They'll miss him.
He had a good week last week. He's continuing his form, and Narrabeen would want to curb his influence on the game early because he's just an absolute match winner. He's fine. He'll go back and kick this, I reckon, Macca. I wouldn't put my house on it, but my broken down Camry I would.
Take a good kick right into whatever breeze we've got. 12, 13 minutes gone, first term. Cox gets close to the man on the mark, starts it right. Classy kick. I was going to say, the Vuvuzelas have come out, have they? I thought that was a siren.
So did I, Macca.
You just had a kitten, didn't you?
I did. I thought, what's going on here?
Maybe, the Viking war cry from the back half.
What a great kick, and I've still got something to drive home in,
Yeah,
Macca.
the Viking. Your Camry's safe. Back in the centre of the ground. Kennedy barking instructions. He wants to go in there, Duncan to come out. Reset, about to get underway. 2 goals straight, plays 1 goal straight. Southern Cross up high, leaping high into the air was Luke Williams. Now, they get it forward, but it's not a clear clearance. Jay Gill picks it up. Classy goes back. Gill wasn't expecting it back to him. Bashmule goes to Bayok. Can he soccer it forward? He can, but it's all Narrabeen. That's a under pressure hand pass. Misses the target. Stacks on. Is it coming out of there? If it does, it's going to Southern Cross way. Umpire's just letting him fight it out. Going to be a ball up right on the 50-metre line.
50-metre line for Southern Cross. We've taken a 6-point lead. 14 minutes into the first quarter. Rucks go at it. Mylene down on his hands and knees, and he gets knocked to the boundary line. It'll be a throw-in from the McIntosh and Son umpiring fraternity.
Where are they from, Bruce Rock? Well, whose turn is it to supply the boundary umpires?
Yeah, Bruce Rock, host town.
Is that someone saying, are we doing such a good job, mate? We can answer it live on air. I think they do that sort of stuff on purpose. Umpire throws it up, gets it down. Kennedy, left foot kick around the corner. Mark Duncan, I suspect, not played, not 15. Play on. Now they're in some trouble. Dropped it. Play on, says the umpire. Can they get it clear? Hanson is there. He overruns it. Back on the ground. The umpire says, give it to me. Just starting to ramp the pressure up a bit. Eastern Districts Footy League is not coping about the presence of Rod Thornton. Got down by Josh Della Bosca. That's a classy kick around the corner. 1 bounce through for a goal. Congratulations, Matt Russo. The Viking horn blares. That's a contender for the goal of the day. A left foot snap. What an absolute ripper. Things are right at home, mate?
Yeah, just chasing up the scorecards for the reserves. I need to get them in print ASAP. Very important. They're on to me. Ball back in the centre.
Here we go. It was the Delta Agribusiness. Blue Diamond Machinery, isn't it? Blue Diamond Machinery. Back in the centre of the ground. We're waiting for it. Free kick. There is indeed. Didn't see what that was. Might be Cody Duncan in the centre of the ground. Goes forward long. That's a difficult ball to mark. Mark Stephen is there. Tackle doesn't stick. Waltzing through into an open goal is Narrabeen player misses. It's Connor Spinks. He needed to kick that one, Buckets.
Yeah, that's letting Southern Cross off there.
McIntosh and Son scoreboard 3 straight to Narrabeen 1-1. 16 3/4 minutes in the first quarter. Brodie Roberts, stalwart of the club, is wide. Bassini going one. No, Jackson Cahill.
Hold.
One held.
Yeah. He's got Bishopmule down on the boundary here. He might poke it down the boundary side. No, he kicks it longer to Ethan Hanson. Big fist from...
That's it, 25.
25.
Not on mine.
No, I'll let you know who it is.
Get him off.
Chris Shaw.
Chris Shaw.
Free kick has gone to Narrabeen. Jay Gill. Ruckman interfered with. Oh, he's a little bit jittery. He's driven it forward. Matt Beaton in the box seat here. Good hands. The long sleeves. The big arms went up. Said, I'll have that, thank you very much. Cody Duncan labouring behind. Oh, he's turned it over, but with a poor kick. Ethan Hanson. Mylene out in front. He'll get first hands. No, Jackson Cahill swoops on it, coughs it up. Hughes down on his knees, I think it is. He's in trouble. Oh, hello. Bit of rock and roll wrestling. Going back to the
old reverse pile drive. Wouldn't have just stood up and then all of a sudden Thomas Baldwin was heading to the ground fast, head first. Got down by Southern Cross. I'm going to cock this up again.
Oh, that's a sling tackle.
That's nasty. That is nasty. could be dealt with in other ways as well. He's taken pity on his soul. Luke Williams is going to have a free kick. Beshmule gets it on the outer wing, kicks it, they'll follow it up as well. 1-on-1, very clever mark by Mac Cole. Oh, hold off the ball. Even Josh Delabosca's not expecting that. Wow.
Delabosca sneaks it out to Bashamule, who continued to run down the wing. He's on the 50-metre arc, out near the boundary. It'll be a good kick, but he's looking inside, over the top of Jack Cox. Ethan Hansen's out the back, quick hands. Too good for his teammate. Oh, not quite sure who that was. Nick Winters, I think. He had it, he lost it. Then he had it again and lost it again.
I reckon he saw what was in trouble. He thought, I'm going to pretend to kick it and drop it over the boundary line.
Yeah, we saw one of those last week. The throw in, good hands by Strawn, I think it is. Or is it Jay Gill? Jay Gill, he gets the kick in. Cahill with the punch. They've turned it over. No, they've got it back. Oh, that's a tough tackle as well. He may be in trouble here.
Yeah,
that's holding the ball.
Great tackle. Strong tackle.
Umpire Dave O'Neill, no hesitation. He took the man on. Kick down the wing. Bashamure, or Mitch Mylene with the hang. Bashamure quick to his feet. Gathers. Handballs. And it is out of bounds. On the far side, just in front of the McIntosh and Son New Holland tractor. You'd have a few of those in your yard, I would have thought, Macca.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just going to add to them as many as I can. Ball's thrown in on the outer wing. Hawks with clear hands. Cody Duncan, I reckon. Left foot kick forward. Stephen's got some work to do, and he does it well. Coming out the back to Bayok. Made up some good ground. Now he can't find the handle. Good enough to get clear. Gianatti, no. Harvey, beaten. Clever hands. Now there are. Didn't mean to kick that, but Bashamule just lands in his hands. Look, go forward to Reedy. Goes down with one hand versus three. Three should when met. Front on. High free kick, the Hawks.
Hawks driving it out of deep defence. Well, that might have touched the ground play on. He's got the hands away, but he's going to be in trouble here. Just gets his kick in, but the Southern Cross have got the numbers. Cahill, he's got beaten out wide. Great awareness with the hands. Beaten to Jesse Harvey. He kicks it into Delabosca. Good contest. Courage by all players. Blaine Wilson drives it into Connor Spinks, I think it is, on the far wing. He'll drive it inside the 50. Brodie Roberts, touch ball off the hands. Oh, Dane Stephen, no S on that. Got the hands out, Brodie Roberts, well done. They're sweating on them.
Clever.
Oh, that's a throw. Play on, he says. No, he'll go back to Brodie Roberts.
Very good last week was Roberts.
Yeah, he's started well today too. He plays above his height. He's 4'0".
Doesn't make any mistakes.
Just does not turn the ball over. But
goes to the big man. He's not going to get that on the second attempt. He does.
Josh Delabosca knocked it on. It was clever and he got away with it. Good kick. Sam Goodhill inside the square. Wheels around on his right. And who's out there? Matt Russo. Front on contact. It was never in doubt. He milked that. He will kick from 50 metres. He'll give 40. This a shake. 40.
Man on the marks. Just about 40, yeah.
He'd want me to say it was 50, but when it goes through. He's a very good kick of the ball here. The coach of the Southern Cross side has done a fantastic job, as has their whole committee.
The Borough Cop and Shield is coming home in front of us, and we're about to get a woohoo. Is that Tom Downsborough?
Yeah, young Tom. Played well.
Russo starts it right. The wind gets it straight through the middle. What an absolute cracker.
4 goals straight, 24 to 1 goal, 1-7.
That's officially a good start, isn't it?
Yeah, pushing into a win too, Macca. I would be thinking at quarter time they would have their tails up.
23 minutes gone first turn. 20 plus time on in the league buckets.
20 minutes plus time on. Yes, Macca. They're it'll test them today. It's warmed up. The breeze is, although there's a bit of breeze there, it has dropped and it is warm. I got sunburnt. I don't even get out there much.
I thought you were just red in the face from doing that 35-metre sprint or jog or Glorified crawl.
Waddle.
Waddle to a 25-metre waddle.
Umpires throw it up. Oh, he's in trouble. He gets the hands well done. Spinks to Spinks. Oh, he got one high there. Mortimer, I think it is. 21. Yes, David Mortimer. He'll in the centre circle. Stutters, drives it into the 50. Matthew Beaton's got his name all over this.
Class.
And gets it high.
That's courage.
Never in doubt.
That's courage.
He's just filling that hole beautifully. As umpire calls time.
Brodie Roberts goes, "You're right, champ."
You'll be right. You want me to take it? No chance, says Peter.
Beaton goes, "Bugger off, I can't feel my legs."
He'll kick this long to the wing on the pavilion side. Good grab, young fella in front. Has to have it.
Hilda.
Young Toby Hilda. He's put the school books away. Chips it sideways to Xavier Larkham. He's got to get things moving. He plays on. Kicks it out to the boundary.
Oh, clever.
Oh, good kick, Kane Hughes. Good hands out in front. The ruckman. Jay Gill will have his work cut out on him today. Kicks
Kale
it long.
Continues just to run forward.
Oh, that's a good grab, Josh Della Bosca. Jeez, what a good story it is to see him back. Looking fantastic, in great shape. He's hesitated.
What
Kicks
happened
it.
during the year?
He had an injury a few years ago. Yep. Jack Cox at the back. Juggles it. Russo, left foot. He doesn't have a left foot.
Oh,
but
Marks.
It has landed in the hands of that man, Bashamur. And
I think we should just pronounce that a different way every time.
I'm into this pronunciations. Last week, Jack Downsborough as Jack Dunsborough. I get easily confused, Macca.
Bashmule goes around the corner. I reckon he's missed it. No. They're cheering loudly.
The umpire, I think that might be Paddy the Cougar. Jungle Cat Hooper down there waving the flags. It's another
Jungle
one.
Cat.
Southern Cross 5 straight 30.
If you're going to call Paddy a cougar, I'm going to wash your mouth out. We'll stick with Jungle Cat.
Jungle
okay?
Cat. Jungle Cat. He signalled a goal. 5 goals straight 30. Narrabeen 1 goal 1-7. 25 and a half minutes gone. And at quarter time, I think Justin Baldwin, the coach of Narrabeen, will be making some moves, trying to get some possession of the football.
It's just a run from half back, isn't it? Brodie Roberts is good. Beaton, who did magnificent, probably set that up with that courageous mark in a grand final that lifts your teammate. Whistling through was Hansen without the ball. Larkham is there. He can't get it clear. Now he's wrapped it up. Not going to be putting me ball up. Just still in the centre of the ground. Onto the scoreboard side. Just wiping all the blood and snot off the ball. Going to be throw it up. Rucks go at it, got down, or maybe by the Southern Cross player. Harvey there immediately wrapped up. Secondary ball up on the centre wing.
Umpire Dave O'Neill will throw the ball up. Strawn and Hughes will go at it. The week off may have... good leap over the top by Hughes. Bayok comes out his side. He goes, thank you. There's that man, Bashamule, gets the hands, but... No, it's a throw. He turns it over, and it will be a free kick to Matt Cole, I think it is. He wheels around onto his right and kicks it out boundary side.
Yeah,
good
good
grab,
kick.
Mitch Myelini out in front. Jackson Cahill matching up on him at the moment.
You think you could just see it in Cahill's eyes. I won't just make that extra step and smash him in the back of the head because I'll get set off.
Connor
He
Spinks
just
with
conceded it.
Connor Spinks with the ball on the wing, drives it into the 50. Beaten. Oh, yeah, hands on. There's the Viking. Watch out, everybody. This will be interesting. Manhandles him. Second effort as well. Cody Duncan snaps around the corner, and that will be a sneaky behind.
Is that umpire Cyril there?
That is Sam James,
Sam
goal
James.
umpire from Hyden, Calgarin. Very, very stylish goal umpire, very experienced. Replacing Kelly James.
Kelly
Unfortunately, he pulled out due to a neck injury.
Not
believe it or
stylish
not.
or classy as Kelly James.
Brodie Roberts from fullback kicks it long. Who's he going for? Oh, the Viking.
Sound the horns. Battle horns.
Jeez, just the look on him. Scare the wits out of a lot of people. Jesse Harvey. Just short of half back. He'll go back and drive this long along the boundary line. Good kick, and the siren, the real siren Macca, has gone. And at quarter time on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard, Southern Cross perfect 5 goals straight, 30, leading Narrabeen Hawks 1 goal to 8. And a fantastic first quarter of football, the Eastern District's grand final.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Up, we're ready to go. Turn it out like that.
Welcome back, 2024 Grand Final to the final day, Eastern Districts Football League, live from Bruce Rock. Very experienced media performance we have with us now. Welcome to the president of the Bruce Rock Footy Club, White Bahoot. How are you, mate?
Good, Macca. How are you?
Very well. Congratulations on the day. Your oval is absolutely fantastic. Daff, he's excelled himself, hasn't he?
He's outperformed, yeah. It's looking smicko all year. We had some good early rains and it stayed green all year. And thankfully the frost has stayed away. So,
how's the canteen lady shaping up?
Yeah, good. I see the line's starting to die down, so they've got through the...
Either that or they run out of food.
Yeah, hopefully not that, but... no, I think they've done well. So big thanks to those guys who've charged away the netball and the hockey. Were looking after that today. So great.
And we've got a big night as well. What's going on tonight, mate? We have special feed here tonight, haven't we?
We do. Yeah, the local van in town has taken over the kitchen. So Me Familiar Flavours is doing the food afterwards, which is great.
Stick around and have some of that.
Yeah, there'll be food available. Yep. So.
Excellent. And how's the Bruce Rock Footy Club going this year, mate? You've been interesting season. How do we put it?
Yeah, it wasn't what we thought we were going to... wasn't the outcome we thought we were going to get at the start of the year. We generally thought we were contenders, and it just never went our way from the beginning. So, got some massive injuries throughout the year, which every club gets. But, yeah, look, seems to be a bit of a yo-yo. 1 year up, 1 year down. So, I'll take next year as a positive.
It is. Lots of volunteers. We've mentioned some. We'll get to some more in a minute. We've got a very important guest coming up in as well. But a lot of sponsorship. The sponsorship from the Bruce Rock Football Club, they've been sensational.
Yeah, so I'll probably do a shout-out to
absolutely
the signage sponsors that you might see on the camera during the day. So Nutrient Ag Solutions, Infield Ag, Shackleton Bulk Haulage, they're next to the Blue Tractor, Brownlee's Plumbing and Gas, MHG Group, the Bruce Rock Roadhouse, Electech Diesel Services and Bruce Rock Engineering.
Who's Bruce Rock Engineering? Have you heard of them?
No, never heard of them. No, they're not a very big business.
No, they're taking over most of the town. What they don't own, they've just parked trucks and trailers on, haven't they?
Yeah, they do actually.
Yeah, congratulations and thanks very much to those sponsors and also your other ones as well, mate. You've got a big list down there.
Yeah, so there's a lot of guys that need a thank you today. So Daff, or have you called him Groundskeeper Willie yet?
Groundskeeper Willie, I've done that, but I'm scared of the big man, so we'll stick with Daff now.
He's a big friendly giant. You'll be right.
Friendly giant? Wow, never heard that.
Not on the footy field.
Daff.
But Buckets needs a big thank you as well. So he's put in a mountain of work today. Boundary umpires, getting the volunteers to do that. There's 12 of them. Gatekeepers, massive crowd coming through. So they've been under the pump. The canteen staff we already mentioned, and the can bar looks like it's going all right and starting to fill up as the resi Resi's boys come in for a drink after their game.
Yeah,
so
indeed.
massive effort for the community to host one of these days. So thanks.
So
everyone.
the boundary umpires, what? So the least drunk ones do the Resis, and the one who might have been got up a little bit.
No, we got the warning. Like there's no drinking alcohol for boundary umpires. It's a professional job, Mac.
It is.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Resis during the Resis umpires at half-time of the Resis game. They were conspicuously close to the bar.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Well, you don't see. You know how it goes.
White Vahoot, congratulations as being a president for a while. I hope you find it rewarding. You've done a lot of work throughout the year. Congratulations to you and your football club on the presentation of the day, and I hope it all goes well for the rest of the day.
No worries. Thanks, Mac.
Welcome now to Brent Sheridan from the Country Football WA. Hopefully I got that right, because they've just rebranded and they've got brand new shirts, and he has been warming up the tonsils, and he's been singing a bit of opera because he's got, you're in peak physical condition, aren't you, Shero?
Hi, Mac, how you going? Apologies for the croaky voice. It's been a long week laid down with the flu, but I'm on the right end of it.
Country Footy WA, mate, how we tracking?
Yeah, it's been another great year, really solid year. I mean, you've only got to look out here today. The Oval's in brilliant condition, sun shining, massive crowd too. Hats off to
It's a real showcase, isn't it? We got a very, it was a perfect picture for us, but this is bathed in sunlight, surrounded by cars. It's just perfect. We've got McIntosh and Sons tractors and headers over there. It's just sensational.
It is, mate. It's brilliant. It really, days like today, the conclusion of our seasons, it really showcases what football brings and means to the community, and it's brilliant to see it out here again on full show, and hats off to Wyatt and the Bruce Rock Footy Club. The joint looks amazing.
Volunteer of the Year award in Country Footy WA is really important. Is that the Sandover medal, or is that the grand final?
Waffle grand final this year. Bit of a change up with the Sandover medal being Monday week, I believe. A little bit early with a lot of our leagues still well and truly in play.
Really important award, isn't it, to recognise the real top-notch volunteers from out Country WA.
It's really interesting, Macca, when you talk to those people who've been nominated, they feel a little bit embarrassed at times,
humbled,
because there are so many other people that just tick over our sport, whether it be at league level or at club level, or even just community that don't have any affinity with football but allow days like today to happen. Without volunteers, they're the centre point of our clubs, our communities, and we're incredibly grateful for the work that they do across all of our 240 plus clubs around the state.
It is. There's a big sign underneath the scoreboard on the outer wing. Nutrient Ag Solutions, 110 grand this year for Country Week. It's just unbelievable, isn't it, what that company does for country football.
50 years, we had the big celebration a few weeks ago, coincide with the great man Steve Wright's 50th year at Nutrient Ag Solutions as well. And I think that says it all, to be honest. There aren't too many corporate partnerships or sponsorships in the country that would last 50 years, let alone with a community sporting organisation like Country Football WA. But it goes beyond just the partnership they have with us. We heard Wyatt talk about the contribution they make to Bruce Rock Footy as a community, and that happens through all of our different communities, particularly through the agricultural region of the state. Yes, they're fantastic naming rights partners of our country championships, and have been for a long time, and hopefully for a long time to come. But they do also contribute so much at a grassroots level. Not only
at the agents and the agents and the outlets at a local level. It's more than doubled. It's probably tripled. Isn't it?
And some I would suggest. And it's not only the dollars that might go into a club. Often you'll run into a club president who's a nutrient agent.
And just the leadership.
That's right. They play so many different roles, whether they be players, coaches, volunteers within our communities. And we'd like to think that football's the heart of regional communities, and Nutrient Ag Solutions is right there alongside us.
A few changes. Country Footy WA got a brand new president.
Yeah, Mel came on board as president in about March this year, replacing John Chabot, who remains on our board, and Shaddy's been a president for a long time and a long time board member. With the changes we made at a governance level, I should say, which were voted in by our leagues in July last year, that coincided with a fair bit of change at board level as well. And the current group of men and women that are leading Country WA, I think, have us in a really good spot, and and are building on the work that so many great people have done prior to them, and really excited with the extension to really looking to support every level of football in regional WA as a whole, as one. What doors that will open to us in the near future.
It is, Shero. We'd find it funny to keep on talking to you until you actually run out of voice totally. Congratulations on you and your board and your team. I mean, Reedy's around here as well, who gets a little bit scared of being the microphone. You can't talk, but you stepped up. Congratulations on what you do and your board, and this is just a pinnacle of the day, and all the best for the rest of the final series, mate.
Thanks, Macca, and thanks to John and the Dartfish team. I say it a lot through our Country Jams coverage and everything they do, showcasing days like today. To think back 5-10 years ago, not many of these games were live streamed at all, and now they're accessible anywhere in the world, which is amazing. So hats off, and thanks for everything you guys do to cover country footy.
That's it, Brent Sheridan from Country Footy WA, doing a fantastic job off the field. I think his playing days are just a little bit behind him. But as administrator and leadership, you would be looking up to the great man when you got a problem there, Buckets?
Yeah, absolutely. Gets a few phone calls from me late at night. We'll get back to the football, but Macca, on the far side, that's what we're here for now. Narrabeen have turned the tide a little bit. Hands from Baldwin to Spinks. It's a check side. It's gone about 55 metres up.
Stephen.
Dane Stephen. Mark Larkham. It's on top of it. The umpire says we'll ball it up. Narrabeen applying a little bit of pressure, but not on the scoreboard. 1 goal, 3-9. Southern Cross Bombers, 5 goals, 131.
What'd you hear at quarter time round the traps?
I did hear that there's a new production of shirts coming out with Ian Downsborough's name on it. I'm very excited about passing one of those on to him. As Southern Cross drive forward, off the back of the pack. Oh, great hands, Jack Cox, I think that was, to Hanson, to Goodhill, and there at the back.
He put too much heat on it.
Matt Cole, is it?
Yep.
Number 9, just steady back there. Josh
Russell
Delaboska
was whistling towards goal, and there's just a little bit too much heat
on it. He kicks it wide. Young Brown, Nicole Brown gets
nearly
his hands
took the
on
mark
it.
of the year a minute ago.
Kicks it inside. Oh, that's risky because Jack Cox, that's
high.
high. He'll get the free kick, and he will have a crack here. He is going to be, the man on the mark will be on the stripe, 50 metres. So he'll have to kick this 55, but he will back himself with this wind. It's worth 5 metres. He's going to have a crack. It's only 1-on-1. Oh, did he touch it? Yes. Well done, Matt Cole. He's down there wrestling with Josh Delaboska, another giant.
Got to be kicked in by the Hawks. We travelled 6.5 minutes into the second term. Assessing his options. Doesn't fancy kicking into the bruise. So he does anyway. Getting has a bounce. They thought, bugger, I cocked this up. What am I going to do now? Comes back and now goes down to the wing. Bayok is there. Too classy is Brown. Not a lot of run, so kicks it out in front. That's a good kick. Good spot up. Gets it in the hands of Mortimer. Hugs the boundary line. Gets it on to the chest. Plays on outside the line by Solomon. Pushing the back. 1-2. Got to claim the mark. Now it's Cale. Goes down the centre of the ground to Hanson. Clever, just hooked it right at the very end. Gets it to Larkham. Plays on straight away. Assessing his options up forward. Where is Delaboska? Russo is there, trying to push his teammate out of the place. Took it a bit easy there. Kennedy had better off the boot. Baldwin perhaps inboard. Gets into the hands of Spinks. He goes to centre half forward and running back with the flight of the ball was Winters. Now finds it, drops it. Gets to get it back, worries out of it, now just taps it over. Gets into the hands of Duncan, left foot kick from inside 50. One behind only.
Good length of play there by Narrabeen. Off the back of a couple of 50 entries from Southern Cross. Is that there Bayok, is it, or Bushamule, who's kicking out from fullback? I think it might be Bayok. With the orange boots, kicks it out to Benji and Natty in the pocket. He'll assess the situation. I think he'll kick this long down the line to Hughes. It's a 1-on-3, and he's actually done all right. The Viking comes through and says, I'll have that. Hansen sidesteps, got met heavily, holding the ball. Definitely.
Mortimer just pulverised him. It's it inward to Baldwin. Wing, grandstand side. Static at the moment, not a lot of run. Shows a fair bit of the ball, but just sneaking in and marking it is Sinclair. As back to Bayok. Just slowing the pace of it down both sides. Been told to kick it long. He's more of a place kicker than a long kicker, and that's a case in point. Getting to Della Bosca. Good spoil. Now Harvey can mop up. He's going to be met by the Hawks, but the run's on the outside. Gianatti, no. Now goes to Hansen. Not happy with the treatment it is given. Bouncing ball, trying to get some jockey, some position is Goodhill. Both players got their head over it. It's not coming out of there in a hurry. Gianatti at the bottom of the pack. It's going to be balled up right in front of us.
Umpire Chris Burgess, right on it. We'll throw the ball up. Ruckman, Hughes and Gill. Hughes gets it down to, that's high. He may have ducked into it, but he has got the free kick. 55 out. That's
clever.
Gianatti, good kick. That's
agricultural.
That is agricultural. And out comes the card, I'd suggest. There was no need for that. And I think he's going to spend some time on the pine. That'd be Mac Cole, potentially, is it? No, not. Matt. Gee whiz, who is it?
9.
Yeah, Matt Cole. He was late. He's going to get 50 metres as well, which will put him on the line.
Bash Mule was just giving him directions to where the boundary line was, which wasn't appreciated completely. And Kennedy was just giving Cox some advice on how to conduct himself. Just a little bit of feeling. Jack Cox puts it through from point blank, extends the lead on the McIntosh and Son scoreboard. 6-2, plays 1-4, 10 and a half minutes gone. Second term.
Gee whiz, Macca. Narrabeen looked to be turning the tables there with a bit of good possession. Tom Baldwin getting back into the game.
They've been quiet first quarter, wasn't it?
Yeah, very quiet. He's been getting his hands on the ball, but Southern Cross are just very...
That's class. It's just class.
Very sturdy across half back. Beaton, Roberts, Cahill, and with Bayok and Bashamule working hard getting back, it's a very tough place to get the ball into. The rucks will go at it, right, and Strawn. He's
run into
a wall. Bashamule and Connor Spinks, vice captain of the Hawks. Throw up goes up. That's a good hands, clever. Spinks gets the handball out. Jesse Harvey on hands and knees. He gets jumped on by 2 Narrabeen players. He's going nowhere.
Jeez, how was that hands in that pack?
Very slick, almost too slick.
Umpire, secondary bounce in the centre of the Bruce Rock Oval. High in the air, rucks at it. Probably got down by Narrabeen. Falling over is Gianatti. Not coming out of there. It'll be another bounce. Narrabeen Central down to our right, isn't it? It's their official headquarters. A few Southern Cross down to our left. Giannetti in the bottom. Kennedy as well. Umpire's going to get RSI. Ball it up again.
Umpire Darren Poole. Throw it up into the air. Williams. Strawn go at it. Ball not breaking free. Again, I think we're going to have another ball up. Stacks on the mill. Umpire Poole says, give it to me. Cross half forward line for Narrabeen.
Ball high in the air. Bounces off the head of Strawn. Play on. Beaton's there. Can't find the ball. Cahill is getting tackled. Get free. Beaton. Hand passes it out to Russo. He's got some space, which was cleared. Closed down by Brown. Hansen, eyes on the ball. Bayok just waiting to spill out. Hansen now puts it out in front. Good kick. 1-2, high. Hughes will be the recipient of it. Great kick. Great lead. Just a desperate thrusting spoil by Gill just over the left shoulder, and that'll be a shot on goal, 45 metres out.
Yeah, terrific delivery there. Hughes will go back and he'll kick it from 45, pretty much directly in front. I think he back himself. Jack Cox is lining up in the square for the hang of the century. Yeah, he loves the hang, Macca. As the kick's on its way, it looks good. Hanson and Cox are clapping it through. That means Sam James, the goal umpire, says it's a goal. And Southern Cross take the lead out to 44 points to 10. 7 goals, 2-44 to 1 goal, 4-10 at the 14-minute mark of the
just getting
second
more
quarter.
reward for effort at the moment are the Bombers. At every contest there's plenty of Hawks, but they're just not bouncing their way. And it's just Russo just got on the outside, get some space, and from then on, some really classy finishing and a great shot on goal by Kane Hughes. 14.5 minutes gone, second term, and this is opening up a concerning lead, I would suggest, for coach Justin Baldwin from the Hawks. High in the air, running into there's probably a block by the Southern Cross ruckman. That's Luke Williams, a bit undersized, you'd have to say. Up against the Man Mountain in Strawn, high in the air. Once again, just looking for the contest. Strawn's just had bud of this. I'm just going to go for the ball. Can't find that is Harvey. Picking everyone's pockets. Larkham just gets his boot to it. Hanson, where's his class? Bayok's going to run onto it. Run into an open goal on the outside of his boot. Finishes off with a goal.
Class work there by Bayok. The finish, Macca, absolutely spectacular. Never looked like losing his head in front of the big sticks. Fantastic.
Connor Spinks did all the hard work for Narrabeen, but case in point, just couldn't get a clear possession, turnover, and then the run comes. 8-2-50 plays 1-4-10, 15 and a half minutes gone, consecutive goals to the Bombers. Officially concerning.
Yeah, no one's leaving the car park yet, Macca.
Bikes are not in the bush.
No, the umpire throws it up. Strawn. Oh, Williams got up high. Narrabeen kick it forward. Oh, geez, Kennedy, I think he tripped over his own feet. Brown hands to Mortimer, I think it is. Kicks it. Oh, that's a good kick, but the Viking makes the contest.
Baldwin.
Oh, gee, that's the sort of day they have. Baldwin probably had more time than he thought on the right foot and has just kicked it through for a lazy behind. Gee whiz, they're having to work hard for everything in that forward 50. So we go back.
The Viking won't be happy.
Oh, he'd be filthy about conceding a point.
Yeah.
Southern Cross come out of the square long. Bayok. Hanson, Bayok now ties him up. That is a fantastic. Hanson says, I'll take that.
Wow. It was a late whistle. Umpire O'Neill was going to let it go. Hanson had the ball, was running away with it. Umpire Poole, I think. Hughes? Poole. Blew the whistle and stopped another forward thrust. Right down. Mortimer tries to get it, doesn't get it out of the pack. The story of their day. Comes back now, waiting for it to bounce, held without it. Play on, says the umpire. High on Kale, fallen on his head. Yep, there it is. Umpire O'Neill has called it off the ball. You can see it from here. Larkham gets it. Russo with the left foot kick to centre half forward. Down the ground, didn't see that one. O'Neill's got the irrits, hasn't he? Hughes
I think it was
now.
there. Sam
Goes
Goodhill.
inboard, goes to Bashmule. Sells some candy, now goes for goal. Bayok's there, it's going to be chopped off. Insufficient attempt to get in. They've just stopped. Narrabeen, they're a bit shell-shocked at the moment.
Yeah, well, if they're looking at the scoreboard, they would be shell-shocked. The throw in. Good throw by the umpire. Ruckman go at it. Hughes manhandled his player. Sam Goodhill snaps it over his shoulder. Spinks is back there. Hands to it by Bayok. Knocks it through. He's got the What did we decide the colour that was, Macca, last week?
Tangerine.
Pink,
Oh, no, they're the
tangerine.
pink one. No, the pink ones.
pink's
That
back on.
is bright lipstick
Pete
pink.
Spinks kicks it out of full back quickly to Cahill. He's been wrapped up by Baldwin.
Bit of class in that tackle.
50-metre arc.
And that pair.
Umpire Dave O'Neill will throw it up. Strawn will take on Williams. They go at it. Strawn too good, but Harvey gets it. No Pryor. Oh, yes, he's been pinged. Unlucky, I'd say. Spinks, Connor that is, kicks it to the half-forward flank. The Viking, he goes, that's mine. He's certainly going to wrap it up here. He may be in a bit of trouble. No, he's just muscled his way out. Oh, you're gone, Narrabeen player. You've walked into two of them.
Yeah. That's the difference. There's a Bashmule and the Viking.
And the Viking. Jeez.
They must have confiscated his sword at the gate, did they? Did he come in a longboat, you reckon? You'd hope so, wouldn't you? Just rode his way up.
They love him out at Southern Cross. Ethan Hansen on the far side.
He's been lively.
Yes, he's been good. He chips it forward to Bayok. And he is giving his opposition player an absolute bath at the moment. Hughes, good hands out in front. Too good for Gill. He puts it out in front of Cox. Good use of the body. Oh, he's out on the boundary. But no, the hands follow him out of bounds. And the umpire
Cox's story. Where's he from?
I
Is it
don't know.
Waffle or not?
No, I don't actually know his existence. I can probably track it down, Macca. The break.
Nah.
But he can play.
Can play. 4 goals in the first half. Didn't touch it in the second half, I reckon. Narrabeen now get it, but there's not a lot of runs, so he just puts it on the boot. It's Duncan leaping high, but way before acceptances. It might be Baldwin, but it's marked by Jackson Cale. 60 from home, wasting no time, puts it into a very dangerous spot on the field. Hughes, 1-2, doesn't come down. Cox is lurking with intent. Eventually, do they get it? He dropped it. Play on, says the umpire, turning into the tackle. Not getting out of it was Sinclair. Going to be a ball up, 25 metres out of the. Yeah, take that with you. We don't have to talk in sign language. Yeah, we got the half-time sprint, maxi point sprint buckets. Coming up at half-time. Who's your favourite to win in that one?
Oh, look, Macca, it'll be a tight contest.
Blake Dixon go back-to-back?
No, he's not representing. Not this year.
Got the Ewits?
No, not sure what happened there. Obviously, they thought they've got someone who might be a yard quicker this year. We have got a good line-up.
Give us a run-through.
Burra Coppin, Mitch Thompson, Digby Crosland from the Corrigan Footy Club. Ethan...
Thompson was playing in the twos. Do you think he'll be on the gear? On the cans?
Look, we'll go back to the football. Cox, he swings around. He might have overcooked it.
No, he likes it.
No, he likes it. It is another one for the Southern Cross Bombers. 9 goals, 4 to 58. 1 goal, 5-11. Narrabeen going back to the Dash for Cash Maxi Point Cultivation Technologies. Ethan Wade from Coolin Condinin, Chet Barrett from Narrabeen, Digby Cogney from New Carney, Jaden Jetta from Bruce Rock, and Aaron Morello from the Southern Cross
You
Football.
got to pick a winner out of that?
And Hayden to be confirmed. Look, I'll go with Aaron Morello from Southern Cross. I reckon he's got a bit of speed about him.
You go and line up those snakes, and we'll look forward to the Maxi Point Dash for Cash at half-time. Extending their lead is Southern Cross, 9-4-58 to 1-5-11. Leaping high, got down by Strawn. Bashmule just reads it better, hand passes it to himself, then held play on, but good enough to get it for the second time. Clean pair of heels, gets it out in front of Hughes. He's immediately wrapped up. What's he doing? Waiting. Now Gianatti. Can he keep it in? He's trying, goes through his legs, going to be thrown in. More desperate at the contest at the moment at Southern Cross. Need to get a goal late. 23 minutes gone in the second term. Umpire throws it in front of the Narrabeen faithful, who are quiet. Hughes doesn't get on the second ham. Strawn picks it up. Immediately tackled. Yeah, high. Tried not to get him high. Just got him as he slid to ground. Free kick to Peter Kitt. High. Strawn's egg will mark this. the big man with the big hands. Goes down the line, the centre half forward. Kale can't pick it up. Ball went good. Didn't give it off the first time. Kicks it and push. Plays on. Beaton stands tall for the second time. Goes to Kale. Wants to go one way, changes his mind, looking go back. The Hughes lets it bounce, then decides against hand passing it to the teammate in Brodie Roberts. Goes out of bound, right in front of the interchange bench. Well into time on. Shallow throw in. Hughes gets it. Probably didn't dispose of it properly. Beshmule is there. No, Bayok takes him to ground. A ball up. Pleading for holding the ball is Nick Winters. Not happening today, mate. Strong gets it down. Bayok this time. He's going to pick up. He's going to get met. Kale running from deep, and a searching hand pass going to find Gianatti. He straightens up, gets it out in front of Russo, gets rid of his opponent in Duncan. The boundary line wins. Going to be thrown up 40 metres out from the Southern Cross goal. Only 4.5 minutes gone. Can they pinch a late one? Williams in the ruck for Southern Cross. Leaps up. Don't think he touched it. Having a shot on goal. Here's Sinclair. Cox is there. Della Bosca picks it up. It's a long way. Doesn't have it. Not going to get one for today, mate. It's the grand final. Gets it to centre half forward. Bayok! Big spoil from behind. Narrabeen have the numbers, but it falls fortuitously, ducking his head, but nope. Free kick goes to Narrabeen. Right foot goes short. Gets it to maybe Mortimer. Plays on, goes to the centre wing. Beaton there is going to the smash. Yep. Free kick. Strawn is trying to manhandle him. I'm not exactly sure why. Free kick to Jaden Hooper. Kicked one in the first. Goes inboard now. Finds a teammate. Winters. Centre wing. Unmarked is Maialini, the captain. The run comes from Cody Duncan. Watch the left foot. Long way forward. KO. Eyes on the ball. Met front on. Courage. Stephen is there. Comes out to Larkham. Wants to go inboard. Decides against it. Goes down to the outer wing. Push from Goodhill. They come to ground. Harvey is there now. He's immediately tackled. Goodhill again. Can have a bounce if he wants to. Goes to Beshmule. Beshmule searching. Goes to Della Bosca. Back to Beshmule. A very timely siren for the Narrabeen Hawks because they were steaming towards goal. And Jack Cox has taken the mark after the siren. On the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard, it's all Southern Cross. They lead 9-4-58. Narrabeen are 1-5-11. When we come back, we'll have the Maxi Point Dash for cash. You're on Filming Footy.
I'm going to hit the road, mate. I don't think I'm hitting this, mate. Yeah.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
home. It is for everyone.
Club representatives, we can relax. Mitch Thompson, Digby Crosland, Nathan Wade, Chet Barrett, Digby Cockney, Jaden Jetta and Aaron Morello. You can make it down at the Nutrient Solutions scoreboard, please. Oh, Fred.
Yeah,
Fast,
so
Freddie.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, mate, that's all right. Yep. I'm going to go down and interview them.
Thumbs up. He's talking now.
Welcome to the grand final. Dash for cash. $100 up.
He's going to face us. He's going to face us.
The runners.
Right.
500 skins. 50 fist.
Yeah, no. Absolutely no chance.
Chance. There. Played in the reserves, I think. Digby Crosland, Corrigan Football Club. Ethan Wade from the Coolin Condinin Football Club. Chet Barrett, Narrabeen Football Club. Digby Cockney, Newcarney Football Club. Jaden Jetta, Bruce Rock. And Aaron Morello, the Southern Cross Bombers. Southern Cross Football Club. Right, we're nearly ready for a start. So it's the Maxi Point Dash for Cash. I think they're nearly ready to go. We've got our official. They're off, racing. Jaden Jetta got out quickly, but I think he's been taken over by the young fella from Coolin Condinin. Ethan Wade, no! It is Newcarney. Digby. Come over here, Digby. Fantastic run. Jaden Jetta pipped at the post. Stay there, guys, with the banner, please, while we present the... Come over here, young man. Well done. Fantastic effort. You've just picked up 250 skins for yourself and 250 for the Newcarney Footy Club. Well done. How do you feel?
Yeah, good, yeah. Wasn't expecting that.
Just whack the Eagle seating bar hat on, mate, while I chat to you. Well done. Congratulations. You have got a little prize pack here, mate.
Awesome.
A flask and some of the hot sauce. Apparently, the Maxi Point Cultivation hot sauce. I had some of this the other day. Still suffering the effects, I think. Get that into you. And congratulations, mate. I'll hand over. I've got the cash in my pocket here.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Cheers.
Brilliant job.
Thank you.
Back to you, Macca. And we'll... John up there, thanks for Maxi Point for supporting the Eastern Districts Football League throughout the season. Well done. Well done, mate.
Cheers.
Stay there and I'll...
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to Bruce Rock. 9-4, 58 plays 1-5, 11. What can Narrabeen do in the second half? My name's Ian McNeil, John Douglas and Rodney Thornton bringing you the coverage of the 2024 Eastern Districts Grand Final. The 100-metre sprint has been run and won. What was the results, Buckets?
Yeah, g'day, Macca. Good to be back. Newcarney's Digby Cogney.
He's right on the line, surely.
Yeah, he got over the top of Jaden Jetta with a lunge over the line, the pink tape. And Maxi Point Cultivation Technologies dash for cash, the 100-metre dash for cash was, very popular win. The Narrabeen boys got down there. I think they've taken him straight into the can bar.
And confiscated his winnings.
Yeah, but $500, $250 for himself and $250 for the Newcarney Football Club. So well done. Thanks to Ed and Zoe and the crew down there at Maxi Point.
Been doing it for a while, haven't they?
Yeah, look, they're a great sponsor. They look after us and do the right thing by us. We like to do the right thing by them.
Hey, noticed an interesting bloke helping you out at half-time, Jason Bowe. Pretty good story, mate. He's the Volunteer of the Year, I think, in the Eastern Districts.
Yeah, we bestowed that on him today, actually. He was a bit surprised when he read the budget. He's had a big day. It's Father's Day. It's his birthday. He's the Volunteer of the Year. But just goes to show he was out there running the boundary for the Colts. Always putting his hand up. He's just a great servant to both the league and to the Bruce Rock Football League. Well done, Jason Pound Bowe.
He'll get to the Waffle Grand Final.
No, the Wheat Belt winner actually came from the Central Wheat Belt, I think, from memory. But we're back to the footy, Macca.
Hey, I've got another question for you. It's come from the crowd, Buckets. It's Father's Day, as you mentioned. I got a new addition to your family, mate. Tell us about that. You little cavoodle, mate. Come on. You're a massive fan of dogs, aren't you?
I
Tell
am.
me about your cavoodle.
Jeez, I had to have a think about that, Mac. I was like, where's this going?
Go on, tell us about what's Snoopy's name?
Willow, yeah, look, she's a beauty, but let's get back to the football, Mac. In true honesty, Bayok,
we need to know about
sideways,
Snoopy.
kicks it into the forward to his mate, Busher Mule, 20 metres out, slight angle. We'll get back to the hound later, Macca.
No, we won't, unless we do it now. Is it true that Snoopy sleeps in your bed, Buckets?
Come
on, mate.
Testing time in the household at the moment, Macca. I'm a bit of a surrogate for the dog. It's actually my fiance's daughter's dog. That is a great kick by Busher Mule. He has snapped him and put the 10th on the board for the Southern Cross Bombers. 10 goals, 464. Narrabeen, 1 goal, 511. Narrabeen battling to get a possession at the moment. Never let get it.
Yeah, that's a Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day contender. Eric Bashmill, just a right foot snap around the corner. That tear, hopefully it doesn't, but he takes the winds out of your sails, and not something like that just early on in the first minute and a half of the third term, which, I mean, obviously they're all important, but the third term seems to be the premiership quarter. Not the good start for the Hawks.
No, umpire Darren Poole throws the ball up. Strawn and Hughes go at it. Baldwin can't get his hands on Hughes, a little toe poke. Baldwin again, gang tackled, taken to the ground. He's had a tough day at the office.
Hey, we're given to wear away a pair of Archies, and you've got to depart before the end of the game. So before you leave, you've got to give me a name, so who is your best on ground. We've got Big Trevor Cosgrove's going to have a chat to us at the start of the last term. Beshmule right on cue, gets on the end of it, spears it out in front of Reed. Back to Beshmule, the old one too, running into an open goal. Put your books down. That's consecutive goals to the great man. His force for the day might be shaking Big Trev's hand if he keeps this up.
Macca, that is a fantastic bit of play. They're just too good. They're too quick. Their skills are very tight. The hands are sure. They are just not giving Narrabeen a sniff at the moment. As the ball heads back into the middle of the ground, I think Narrabeen would be very deflated at this stage, and they've got a lot of work to do to get back into this game, but they do have the fresher legs. So there might be a chance yet.
Because they've been run off them in the first half. 11-4-70 plays 1-5, 3 minutes into the third term, thanks to McIntosh and Son Hughes. Been very effective all day. Interesting day for Russo. Hasn't been dominant, but been very effective. Goodhill cops one play on. Russo on cue. Gets to grow into the paint of 50. He loves the goaler, man. Didn't kick it to the advantage of Hansen right on the last line. Been marked. Gets it now to Strahan. No, it's not going to be Strahan. Moves quicker than Strahan. Now
Wilson.
Cody Duncan. Duncan goes inboard. Good kick. He's been lively, has Brown. Needs to get on his bike. Goes wide over the head of Strahan. Miolini probably held without it. Now gets on it. Strahan's trying to shrag a tackle. It's, it was Miolini has been like thrown into the header. He's come out the straw chopper. Got a free kick. Narrabeen plays on, goes inside there 50. No, goes to Baldwin. He's a long way from home and he knows it. Great position by Connor Spinks and he's marked directly in front. And finally, they might get their second goal buckets.
Yeah, he'll be kicking from 35, 40 metres directly in front. He really needs to put this through. They need to get some momentum going, Macca. Otherwise, Southern Cross, if they sneak another one or two, they will just be too hard to claw back.
Connor Spinks directly in front. Does it. As all good vice captains should. Readjust my scoreboard. 2-5-17 to 11-4-70. 5 minutes gone, third term. Is that the spark that the Hawks need to get their premiership defence back on track?
Mac, are they going to need a complete explosion? Spark's not going to do it. They need to get their skates on. They're going to have to kick 10 goals to win this game of football.
They really do have the class to do it.
They do, Macco, but they've got to get their skates on. Absolutely.
Hughes has been effective in the ruck and forward for Southern Cross. He's up against the big man, Brandon Strahan. High in the air, got down by Strahan. Now Baldwin on cue, does the clearance, goes forward. Brodie Roberts is there. Kennedy loses hand of it. Brodie Roberts does brilliantly, gets it. Now to Stephen, comes back, throwing out there. Brown sharks it. Baldwin there, burns him. Goes back to Miolini, back to Baldwin, goes back on the bounce to a teammate. Winters goes inboard all alone. Kennedy, that's the Narrabeen we were waiting for. They need any sort of encouragement. It's coming to it from our right.
Macca, they've awoken, finally.
The Hawks are alive. Going to kick from 35 out. Spinks kicked one from a very similar spot a minute and a half ago. Crosses the paint of 50. Ball's on its way. Doesn't move.
It's a good kick. It's a great goal, Kennedy. 3 goals, 5-23. Chasing the Bombers, 11 goals, 4-70.
Consecutive goals. Obviously, when you only kick 1.5, you can't get it, but nice and early in the third term. Just finding some mojo.
They need to take advantage of the wind as well, Macca. It will die down heading into the last quarter.
Yep. Just as it gets cold?
Yeah, around about 4:15.
4:15?
On cue.
Not 4:20. Definitely not 4:20.
Umpire Dave O'Neill will throw the ball into the air. Strawn, Hughes go at it. Strawn wins another one. Connor Spinks picks it up. Quick hands, too quick. Bayot. Oh, that could have been soccering in danger. Jackson Cahill. Oh, that's a throw. You're gone. Play on. Advantage. No. Take it back. Mitch Miolini with a good tackle. I don't think Cahill saw him coming. He looks pretty ginger, but he's off. Cody Duncan. That's going to bring rain. Beaten one-handed. With the long sleeves, jumps on it. The Viking, he's met with a crunching tackle by Brown.
Been lively in this third term.
He's been good. Umpire Poole to throw it high. The Viking and
comes out with the ball.
Jake Solomon with the knockout. It comes out to the boundary. The boundary, will it No, it's still in. It's now out. Dave Mortimer sees it over the line. They'll reset. As the boundary umpire gets set, Strawn Hughes will go at it. Good throw in, young man. Strawn, good hands. Mylene at the back of the pack drives it in to fall forward. The Viking off the hand. Stevens steady, but he's kicked it out onto the wing. And who's out there? Heath Spinks. He's got all the time in the world. Turns, drives it back in. Lace up to Jaden Hoopard. 16. He's on the 50-metre arc.
Take his best kick from there.
It certainly will. He's got it in him, but he's a prodigious kick of the ball. I think he got back early from Europe this year. Bit of a traveller. He will kick from 50+ metres on a fairly acute angle, but he's backing himself. The goal square full of Southern Cross players. No, he's not going to make the distance, or is he? It's right on the line. It will be a behind. Narrabeen, 3 goals, 6-24.
Oh, umpire Jungle Cat says it hit the post.
I called it early. 11 goals, 4-70 to the Bombers. Jackson Cahill goes back to take the kick out, taking over the kicking role. Comes out of the square, plays on, drives it to number 26.
Sinclair.
He's been very good. He goes back.
Larkham.
To Larkham, who goes wide. Oh, that's taken a horrible bounce, but that doesn't stop Bayok. Picks it up, gets the hands out. The Narrabeen player. Heath Spinks, good hands. Kennedy, you want to get rid of it, son. Oh, he's been crunched, but he got the kick away. Bayok down on knees with Winter Solomon it is.
It just seemed to have taken a little bit easy in the last couple of contests to Southern Cross. They're not going to want to get the Hawks to get their tail up. Their in-close ball work has been exceptional for by the Bombers. They just don't want to let that lift. Now Stephen gets the clearing kiss, the kick, the tumble forward, goes to Hughes. The run comes, goes to Sinclair now. He's got a paddock in front if the ball sits for him. Cale's coming from behind. He burns him. They don't normally do that. Russo has to stand and wait. Did particularly well did Winters. Cale is still there, and that's what they do well is run. Now Brown's there. He just needs to get it forward to Cox, but they can't do it. It's been wrapped up by Brown. Followed Cahill forward. Jack Cox was lurking with intent by himself 20 metres forward of the contest, but it's a ball up. Half forward flank for Southern Cross.
Heath Spinks having more influence on the game this quarter. Strawn knocks it out to his teammate. He's wrapped up quickly by the Southern Cross Bombers player in Sam Goodhill. The umpire will come in for another throw up. Ruckman go at it. Hughes, Strawn, good knockout. Baldwin, as soon as he gets it, he's getting absolutely hammered. The ball comes out. Nick Winters sideways. Cody Duncan now. He'll kick it down the wing. Is it Hooper? 16. Jaden Hooper. Good hands. Comes inboard. Switches. There's that man I was talking about. Heath Spinks. He drives it long. Kennedy, a little push out in the back. Yep. I think the umpire saw it, but the beauty of the 3-umpire system. Side on. Stevens will take the kick. He goes out to
Clever.
Bashamure, good grab. We'll just slow things down a bit here, take the crowd out of it. He'll wait for... He's coming inboard now, but still kicking it down the wing. Williams in the side, good grab. No, he spilled it. Good hands, but Jesse Harvey, he's been wrapped up. No opportunity there, I'd suggest, and umpire Dave O'Neill says, give it to me.
Once again, the run... Not quite there for the start of this quarter. They kicked the opening goal, or opening couple of goals. Hopefully haven't put the cue in the rack. 11-4-70 to 3-6-24 on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Brown. Hand passes it over the Hawks, immediately wrapped up by Bashmule. Another throw up. Ball up. On the outer wing. Williams gets it over the top. Yeah, it's a Shepherd's been doing it most of the day. First time he's pinged for it. It's going to be Frel Brown. Nicole Brown, long way from home. The run comes. Spinks, I think. Oh, Hooper, leaping high in the air, doesn't come down to the ball. Baldwin, untackleable, one way, then the next. Stephen goes to ground. Baldwin puts it to a very dangerous spot at the back of the pack. Nearly. Kennedy held without it. Play on. The Vikings there. All he saw was Narrabeen, so he gets rid of it. Comes way back, misses the target. Foot race. Picking it up is Spinks. Goes inboard, nearly dacked. Comes back to Cody Duncan, left foot kick high up in the corner. The Vikings underneath it, goes through his hands. Jackson Cale touched off the boot. Now Sinclair kicks it forward. Good Hills there, bouncing ball. Della Bosco, rule run straight. Everyone waited for it to go to someone else. Bayok held without it. Play on, says the umpire. Now they come back. Beaton does very well. Hand passes it inside. You're in trouble. Throw. Play on, says the umpire. Another throw. Play on high. Ron Clark is going to get the free kick. No, Connor Spinks. Going to kick from outside 50. He's already got one from around about there, but just slightly further out. This will bring the house down.
Steadies himself here, Macca. If he can put this one through with 14 minutes gone, he'll bring them back to having a sniff. Kicks it long. Will it have the distance? It's close. No.
Yes.
Yes, it's gone over the back. And umpire, the goal umpire has signalled a goal, and it is. The Southern Cross players are gingerly looking at each other going, how did that get through us? Snuck over the line.
Connor Spinks, 55-metre bomb to be a Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. You can do it. Connor came from the crowd and he could.
11 goals, 470. The Southern Cross Bombers, 4 goals, 630. Narrabeen, 40 points. Certainly achievable by this Narrabeen side to get back into this match, Macca.
Brown's gone into the ruck. Really undersized ruckman up against Williams. But he can jump, the boy, high in the air. Rucks go at it. Williams does get it, smacks it forward, but it's all Narrabeen. Going to clear it is Winters, going back to Baldwin. Doesn't know what to do. Now goes on his right boot. The centre half forward. Cale's there, getting it ball down. They're in there with numbers. Going to kick it forward by Mortimer to Kennedy. His mate could do it from 52. He's going to have to do it from 55.
This will bring the house down, Macca. Very popular. James Kennedy out at Narrabeen. I think everybody will be sporting the same haircut if they get up and win this. As he comes in, he kicks over the mark. It's a good-looking kick distance-wise, but he has missed everything.
Just the barn door.
He wouldn't have hit a barn door with a squirrel gun from that distance. Matty Beaton with the long sleeves. Obviously thought there might have been a bit of precipitation today. That's a big word for me.
Bigger than wheelbarrow. You're out.
Oh,
Kale up with one hand, couldn't bring it down. All over him at the moment. The Narrabeen Hawks go inside, find Mortimer. Russo needs to ring some changes just to wrest control back again. Mortimer. He'll take his best kick from there. Just inside 50 when the boot hits the ball. Close to the man of the mark. It's a good-looking kick along the way. That's an absolute cracker. Does it goalpost high.
Great goal, Dave Mortimer, which gets the Hawks 5 goals, 636. The Bombers 11 goals, 470.
Conceded 2 and then have kicked the next 4. Has Narrabeen as we tick in, 17, 18 minutes gone, third term. Strap yourselves in. We are headed for a cracking last quarter.
34 points the difference, Macca, and I think the fresh legs might just be starting to kick in. Southern Cross had a tough day out at Southern Cross last week.
Russo's had enough. He's put Cox into the midfield. Didn't touch the ball after half-time last week. He's going to be touching it this time. If he doesn't, it's going to be his fault they lose because he's in the midfield.
Umpire Dave O'Neill tosses the ball into the air. Brown, undersized but clever, takes it out of the... Oh, there's that man Cox straight onto it. Checks it out to the half-forward flank. Goodhill overruns it with a little nudge from the Narrabeen play, but great tackle. Russo, is it?
Goodhill now.
Goodhill checks it again. There's Hanson. He won't cough this up. Too strong for Jay Gill. And he will be 20 metres out directly in front and just stem the tide and take a bit of the wind out of the Narrabeen.
It's a contender for the Afgri Machinery mark of the day. Strong mark for Ethan Hanson. Really important in the context of the game. Move of the day, isn't it? Getting Cox in the midfield straight away. Clearance.
He's a very good footballer, both sides of his body. And had the pleasure of umpiring him on a few occasions where he's kicked a bag of 8. And 8. He goes all right.
Point blank.
He's not going to miss that, Macca.
First of the day. Just the settler that they needed.
12 goals for 76, 5 goals 636, a margin of 40 points.
Just about to tick in to time on, third term. Cannot overestimate Baldwin and Cox are going at it.
Southern Cross will have the win in the last quarter. Macca could be the difference.
Absolute. Giving him a gobful is Cox. Baldwin not reacting. Keep an eye. You watch the footy. I'll keep an eye on what might happen.
Ball up goes up. Brown again wins the tap.
Clever.
Jeez, he can tall over leap buildings without a run up, that lad.
He dropped that.
He's got it out. The Southern Cross player jags it forward with a little kick. Cox again. Baldwin gets the hands out. Well done. Kept his feet. Oh, but his teammates coughed it up. Mortimer, I think it is. He's been dealt with harshly and looks to be looking at... He's off with the fairies.
Nah, it's a shoulder, I reckon.
He's done a shoulder, has he? Looks very ginger. Out comes the trainer.
Brown's getting into Della Bosca.
Yeah, he's a big man, Della Bosca. If he throws you to the ground, it's probably going to hurt a bit.
They would have sent him off if it was a sling. It was just a tackle.
Yeah, just absolutely. He drives the ball forward to centre half forward, Jackson Cahill. Oh, good, well done by the Narrabeen player. Good hands, and Hughes again. Toby Hilda, he's put the school books away, takes a bounce, pretty confident on the left, out towards the boundary, but his kick has found Cody Duncan from the Narrabeen Hawks.
Sam Goodhill not happy with the kick, not to his advantage, but Cody Duncan, classy player. Goes forward, Bayok once again gets the toe onto it and kicks it forward, but it's going to be turned over and they're out here. Miolini on the outer wing, have a bounce, has one, going to get met by Giannatti, goes forward inside 50, not marked by Matt Cole. He's back out after spending some time in the naughty corner. Beaton is there. It's going to be a ball up inside 50. 21.5 minutes gone. Hearts in your mouth to the Narrabeen supporters.
The Viking versus Solomon.
Bayok.
Cox, fantastic hands. Just wanders up the boundary line. Little handball to Hughes. He fends off the man one-handed. And a very good mark by Cody Duncan behind. He gets going. Handball to Baldwin. He'll switch it out wide to Chris Shaw. Chris Shaw, the man on the mark, Beshamure, he's off. Kicks it out wide to Jaden Hooper. Oh, he's coughed that up. Unfortunate, I think. Cahill, smart, just wanders it up. It's a running race. And Beshamure, he'll pick this up. Shaw, has he got the legs? He gives him a nudge, but no. Great hands. The gadget arms went up, chipped it inside to the coach.
Beshamure will be filthy. He ran another 50 metres to get on the end of it. Hanson quickly just turned inboard and kicked it to the coach. Otherwise, he would have got sent off. But Russo will take an eternity to kick this, as he should. 25 metres out, tough angle. Player of his calibre needs to kick it just to silence the critics.
There wouldn't be much time left in the quarter, I think, Macca. So if he puts this through the big sticks, It looks good.
As he does.
He looks good. He puts his arms in the air and says to the crowd,
Look
how
at me.
about that?
Look at me.
Matt Russo, another one on the board. 13 goals, 482, leading the Narrabeen Hawks. 5 goals, 636, 23 and a half gone in the third quarter.
McIntosh and Sons, Delta Agribusiness, Buckets Thorntons in the commentary box. What else can you want? Beautiful day at Bruce Rock. Daff will be basking in the afterglow of 1,000 beers after manicuring the lawn.
He was up bright and early, Macca. I was down
He
here
was.
at 8. He was down here just putting the
Umpiring
finishing
the
touches.
twos too. The Colts too, I reckon, the great man.
Yeah, he certainly did. Hughes.
Keeps this up, will win himself a medal. Goes to Cox. Just got rid of it. It's high. Play on, says the umpire. Probably good call, actually, because he just bent at the knees. Baldwin got him. Secondary bounce in the centre of Bruce Rock Oval. High in the air. Hughes gets it down to Baldwin immediately. Met taken to ground. Another ball up.
Magnificent day here. I was just about to mention that, Macca. The sun coming through the back window here on the neck.
Warming you? About as warm as your little fluffy dog that sleeps in your bed every night.
Here we go. Moving on, Macca.
No, we're not.
Gee whiz.
We're
Cox.
going.
Oh, gee whiz. He's been met.
Take that! Reed, your Cox, gets taken to the ground. Now they're running inboard. Kennedy misses the hand pass. Can he pick it up? He's going to get met by a Viking, and no one wants that. Now kick wide to Bashmill. Bouncing there in front of Shaw. He's going to met, does the don't argue. Shaw goes to himself. Baldwin. Baldwin, centre wing, goes inboard, spearing kick. Hughes.
Good grab nearly there by
Great
Hughes.
effort.
Was he grabbed
Probably
without the
should
ball?
got a kick. Probably dragged it in. Hughes, for mine, is rapidly riding up the leaderboard to shake Big Trev's hand.
Hughes going back into the contest there. Unbelievable courage. The rucks go out at Cox. Dribbles one down on the ground. And umpire Poole will come in and throw it up. Giannatti hands the ball over to him. He's had a fairly good day. A lot of finger pointing going on. Strawn hands out. Cody Duncan, clever, breaks the tackle.
Goal.
Comes out. One-handed pick-up. What can he do? Oh, he's been met. He's
Dropped it.
gone. Holding the ball, Dave O'Neill, 10 yards away, says, you had your opportunity, son. Unlucky.
Very nearly. Jaden Hooper put the ball on the ground and thought, I need to give this back to him.
Dane Stephen, no S on the end of that, drives it long, Strawn in front, but Hughes too good. No, juggled it.
Right.
Jesse Harvey, he's been tackled well. Cox takes Myleni's jumper halfway off.
I just about gave Hughes a mark of the day contender for that one. It's a ripper, but not paid in the end. Then Beaton got his hands in there. Strawn got to the front point, goes to Mialina, holds in there and drops it.
Throw.
Yeah. Great tackle. Bayok. Just going to slow it down. We've gone 26 and a half minutes into this third term. He's the king of the short kick, is Bayok. Goes to Harvey. Good goes to Beaton. They have to go back to Harvey now. Beaton on the left foot, high up and under. Delabosco not in a position to mark this. Going back with a flighted ball is Baldwin. Immediately crosses a ball. The Viking!
Heath Spinks had a look.
He looked up, saw a Viking, and a little bit of poo came out. Now it goes to Bayok. Bayok now goes to the outer wing. I've been good today, haven't I, John? Goes down to Hilda Siren. Weathered the storm, then the Bombers on the McIntosh Sun scoreboard. 13-4 plays 5-6. You're on Filming Footy.
He looked.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Right to go. ...2024 Eastern Districts Football League Grand Final from Bruce Rock, Ian McNeil and Rod Thornton. Hey, the text line's been coming thick and fast with advice. Jeez, we've just been murdering some poor person's name, and Elders Insurance has got in touch with us, mate.
Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Morris has flicked me a text to say it's Russo, not
Was it all in
Russo.
capital letters too? We made the big man angry?
No, he's all good. I did a fantastic job the other week at the Miller Medal, hosted that, and it was a great night.
Russo.
But Russo, not Russo.
Okay, sorry, Jim. We'll do 1,000 lines later on. What needs to happen, Buckets?
Oh, as I said last week, Narrabeen have got to kick more goals than Southern Cross to win it. Ball goes
Wow,
up.
the insight from Captain Obvious, more goals than Southern Cross. That's why Buckets gets paid the big money. Wowee. Probably kicking to the scoring end, I reckon. I reckon to the left of the commentary dials, which is where the big man's coming up. He's got here Trevor Cosgrove, got all his anecdotes. We're going to hear a lot about Cos's football career, I reckon.
Yeah, keep it short. There's going to be my advice.
Do you reckon there's going to be talk about a lot of people that he's bashed over his time in his play?
Ball goes up. Brown is the short ruckman, but he's got a leap on him. He gets the ball held close to him. The
That's some
tackle from
steep
Hughes.
stairs for the big man. He's had to back and fill to get around the corner. He's got two trailers on behind him. He's finally made it upstairs, goes inboard. Duncan's there, can't get the mark. Giannatti's on the ground. Can it get up? I'm going to steal your microphone, Buckets, because we've got some Eastern Districts royalty here. We should have made this roof bigger for you, Big Trev. How are you, mate?
Pretty good.
Oh, you got to give a medal out.
Happy to be at the footy.
Yeah, always happy to be at the footy. That's your catchphrase, isn't it? Hey, tell me, Cosgrove medal, started by the old boy, your old man. How long's it been going for?
Longer than I can remember. It'll be back when the EDFL formed and back in the 60s, I think.
1960. You're giving out a lot of gold.
Yeah, no, it used to be a trophy, but it's now gone to a medal.
Yeah.
And they're not cheap.
No, it used to give out too. So what, you fallen on some hard times?
Oh, yeah.
You just made them choose.
Pretty tough times.
Besh Mueller's got another goal, another kick inside. He's kicked 4, 2 in the first, 2 in the third. And it'll be interesting to see which way the voting goes. On Trev, tell us a story. We're not interviewing you from heaven, so what's it like to headbutt a truck?
Looks like I'm in heaven. I'm fairly high up here, but yeah, it's great to be alive and kicking.
So what's the road safety message you're going to give everyone out there, mate?
Probably look to your right a bit better than I did.
Best Mule gets his 5th.
He could be looking for a medal.
He could be looking for his medal. I've gone on with Hughes, Kane Hughes, number 14. I like his game, but 5 goals will normally get it to you. Yeah, mate, great to see you sail around. That was must have been tough for you, boy. You saw it all happen in front of you. And, geez, your mates have been looking after you, and a blizzard ringing you up with 14 broken ribs. He's telling you jokes and trying to make you laugh.
Oh, yeah, and blokes like Rico Innes and that. There's some really nice people in this world. I'm a bit concerned I was at the pearly gates.
Yeah, so tell me, what's all right, we were talking earlier on, what's it like getting hit by a truck at 110 k's? Yeah, give us a footy terms.
It was only it's not as hard. Billy Price and me have got a bit of a joke going, but Billy's soft.
You can take a bigger hit than anything Billy can give out you?
It was only a Volvo.
Tell us your footy story, mate. Where did it all start?
Me?
Yeah.
Here a long time ago.
Your old man
started off as a wingman for Bruce Rock Resi.
No, you speak with forked tongue.
True story. Only position I never played was rover.
Russo! There you go, Jimmy. We got it right. I think some whooping and a hollering in the eastern part of the Eastern Districts Football League. It's been a clinic.
And the Oval is as good as any Oval in the state, I would have thought.
Groundskeeper Willie.
He's done well. We don't think he does any work. But no, magnificent crowd here today.
It is, and the facility is second to none. White Bahoot and the team. No, it's been sensational. No, sorry, Wingman.
Yeah, but I managed to get all the way up to a ruckman as I grew a bit bigger.
As you grew a bit bigger. Noel, the old boy. Bit of a shack legend, wasn't he, back in the day?
He coached CDFL to the first 3 A-grade premierships when they went to Perth, and had a bit to do with moving it from the country to the city. And
it used to be in Northam, didn't it?
Yes, it did, many moons ago.
All those years ago. Back in the centre of the ground, 15-4 plays 5-6. You prepared to put a who's you think might win the grand final? Yeah, Trev?
I'm fairly confident Southern Cross will get there, and I think this is the 3rd time they've won it in the last 22 or 3 years, and they've all been at Bruce Rock, so I think they like the place.
Oh yeah, 2001 they won the COVID one a few years ago, but fantastic story just to get back into it and be really competitive. They were the two clubs have been at each other all year, haven't they?
Yep, and these Sudanese boys are special to watch.
They are indeed. Cody Duncan gets it forward. Kale has been sensational. Misses the handle on that one. Now it goes forward. Kennedy diving slip catch. Stephen there. Great for story for Stephen as well, isn't it? Done a lot of hard yards up there.
Yeah, no, Southern Cross, good on them. Great win for them.
So what else?
I can't see him losing from here.
AFL footy side, Cozzy, who is it?
Oh yeah, I'm a proud West Coast. Wasn't it good the women won last 2 nights ago? We could cheer about something. I watched every minute, it was riveting.
Once again, I think you might be speaking with forked tongue. The Eagles, it's going to be a Besh Mill going to get on. Will he get number 6?
He'll get the hands out.
To Harvey. Looking forward to Russo. Dropping the ball. Didn't get rid of that. Russo kicks it to himself, tries to do it again. Harvey goes and mops it up, getting it to Russo. It's team orders. Now they're going to get it clear through Blaine Wilson, looking for no one in particular. The safety. Brodie Roberts, once again, that's a great story. I reckon he coached that year, didn't he?
Yes,
that he won it?
Dropped himself and coached and just sat on the bench.
Yeah, that's a great story. He was very good last week, so it might be a tear in his eye, I reckon. Guards to Larkham, turnover, Bayok. Watch the short kick because it's coming. He'll just wait.
It's good to see they're wearing long and short sleeves, and we can tell the difference.
Goes over the back. Josh Della Bosca moving slower than the 7th.
Hit the post.
And sockers it from 4 metres out with a big fella. just doesn't get there. Are you allowed to pick a winner, or is that politically incorrect for your
I
medal?
refuse to take a card. I did the Resis, and I think I got that right.
Are you allowed to have an opinion or not?
Well, if there's a tie, I'll have a very big opinion.
You'll do a Ross Glendinning, will you?
Yes,
just
give it to myself.
Just give it to whoever you want. Don't agree with this one?
No. I don't know who Buckets has given the cards to. I don't want to know.
Yeah. Back in the centre of the ground, Kennedy gets hold of it at the end of it. Crosses into 50. The Viking is there, and the Viking's falling over his own feet. Wheels are falling off. Across the face of goal for one behind. If it's not your day, it's not your day. And the Viking just spooked him out of it.
Well, he was the unlucky one who got dropped last time they won a premiership, so it's great to see him out there.
Yeah, he's a big scary man, isn't he?
He's a very scary man, but he's a very nice guy.
We got told off by our producer by calling him a Viking. So we've just done it all day today. Hughes in the air, high. Indeed. Been good today, the umpires. Cozzy, you're a massive fan of umpires.
Oh, I love them. Narrabeen don't think so. There's quite a few up on the front bar there. We shouldn't be short umpires coming in forward.
Jack Cox is giving them an absolute gobful, making real friends with Nick Al Brown, endearing himself to the crowd as they go. 50-metre penalty for Hughes. Takes him, not within kicking distance. He just wants to get on the end of it, Cox, and just kick another one.
Down forward looking for a cheap one.
Now they go inside 50. Look out for Russo and look out for out of bounds on the full. Hey, happy Father's Day, mate.
Oh, thank you.
Free shout-outs?
None of me kids rang me. Took me home breakfast at 4:45 this morning. It was lovely by myself.
Hey, former president of the Eastern Districts Footy League, you've done it on and off the field. Congratulations for your involvement in the Eastern Districts and footy in general, mate. It's been sensational.
Thank you. I'll hand it back to Buckets.
Hand it back to Buckets because he's his burgeoning media career. He's trying to get it on his CV. Thanks for joining us, Cozzy. We'll catch up to you after the grand final. 15-7, 15-5, plays 5-7. Bucket, what's been happening?
A bit of ping pong back and forth. As Narrabeen charge into the 50. Kennedy, he spilled it again. It was a tough chance. Stephen with no S. He's had his kick smothered.
Just at the start, not at the end.
And that looks like a Narrabeen player's kicked it across the face of goal. Cahill's just hovering around there to pick up the crumbs, but the boundary has beaten him.
Forward, he's back. He's been sensational today, Cahill.
Yes,
he won't win a medal, but
no, he got the pluggers last week, but Macca, and that's the important one.
That's worth 12 consecrated medals. High in the air. Who's brave enough? Bounces. Hilda, I think.
Hilda.
Yeah, was there. Trying to find the handle is Winters. Comes out the back to Duncan. He's not going to give up. Goes in board. Just dropping it. Might be Shaw. Now to Baldwin. High up and under kick. Where's the Viking? Brodie Roberts is there. Giannatti. Beaton comes through. Doesn't have the ball. Tap that back out to Winter. Turns inboard. Beaton's there. Mialini goes wide. Shrugging it. Falling over. Turnover. Trip. Just a lazy hand in there. There's a 50-metre penalty there. The umpire's missed. Goes inboard to Baldwin. Crosses the paint of 50. Has a shot on goal. Running back is Dane Stephen. Won't touch it. Tom Baldwin, 1 goal. First for the day.
Hit the scoreboard. 6 goals, 7, 43. Trailing the Bombers, 15-5, 95. I think this is all but done, Macca.
Halfway through the last. We need to get a carer for Big Trev to get down those stairs.
I noticed the truck had some movement in it. It's a large man.
Need a new set of springs. Now the big man's dented all our stairs on the way down.
Happy to have him with us still, but Macca. He's
look at how flash we got this place.
This is the retractable roof comes back in, so we get a bit more light. Umpire Chris Burgess throws the ball high. Ruckman go at it. Williams. There's Bushamure again, and the umpire will call in, run in and throw it up. Umpires have been pretty pretty good today,
They've been
Macca.
very good today.
Haven't had any influence on the result, that's for sure. Southern Cross at this stage has just been way too good. There's a bit of sun out there now because the players are all putting their visors up. 33, that's Winters, I think it is. Kicks it down to Myelini, waits for it to bounce. Good hands. Chips it around. Williams kicks it forward. Bayok, good hands, back to his chum in there in Cahill. He spins around. That's a flower bag, but that's all right. Jesse Harvey reads it off beautifully. Bushamere hands. Sam Goodhill. He'll play tunnel ball. Let's go back to primary school, he says. And he pulls it back in. And the umpire will throw it up on the right on the interchange in front of the Southern Cross Bombers hut. They'd be feeling pretty confident, Macca.
Is there enough beer in the Yilgarn Shire, you reckon?
Macca, they're probably producing their own out there. Free kick there, goes to Williams in the ruck. That's a good story. He's done really well. Basham on to Bayok with the hands, swings around, kicks it to the 50. Jack Cox is at the back, but a good mark by number 25 for Narrabeen. Chris Shaw, he hands it off to Blaine Wilson. He's been quiet. Goes over the top to Ron Clark, I think it is, donning the helmet, gets the hands out quickly. It's just been... The ball just hasn't bounced their way, Macca, at all.
There's a bit of that too, isn't there?
They've had a
Harvey
filthy day.
Just desperate at the ball, wraps it up. 3 on 2, 4 on 2, and the 2 win.
You make your own luck, they say in football,
pressure,
but Macca...
pressure creates luck. And the Bombers have just been just a little bit harder at it. Williams, what was your story with Williams? What was that?
Oh, a young fella. He's just got himself into shape and he's playing really good footy all year. He transformed himself over the summer.
Yep.
And I think Matt Russo might have had something to do with that. Said, if you want to play up in the big boys, mate.
Right on cue, Russo.
Russo snaps it over his shoulder.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yes, a goal. Russo,
Wow.
hands in the air. Look at me, look at me, look at me. It's game over.
Matt Roos, another contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. Snap around the corner, and all of a sudden, the captain's got 5.
He's had a good day, Macca.
5 goals to Schmuel, 3 goals to Jack Cox, 5 goals to Matt Russo, singles to Kane Hughes, Bayok, and Ethan Hansen. Only multiple goal scorer for Narrabeen is Connor Spinks. Other goal scorers are Thomas Baldwin, Jaden Hooper in the first term, David Mortimer and James Kennedy. 15-5, plays 6-7, 15 minutes gone, final term.
Ball goes up, Strawn gets his hands to it first. Stacks on the mill, Baldwin. Oh, he tapped it out, that was clever. Myelini, cross half forward to
kick.
Hooper.
Great kick.
That is.
I reckon they're missing one. I reckon that's 16-5.
Running towards me, yes, Jaden Hooper.
Yeah. Someone needs to wake up Dwight the Hoot.
The Viking is on the mark. That's enough to make you shank it. As he waves his arms backwards and forwards, just taking the food from breakfast out of his beard, no doubt. Jaden Hooper started it right. It stayed right.
The
It will be
Viking
one
gets another
behind.
victim. Gets another victim.
Just moves across the ground. For a big man, he moves well.
He does,
number
indeed.
33. And he's putting his hand up.
Leading
He's going,
for it. 80
I'm out
metres
on the wing.
And here it comes
Kick it
his
to
way.
me.
Yeah.
Cahill goes wide to Roberts. Roberts just backs up a couple of metres. Chips it over the top to
The
Sam
smallest man
Goodhill.
there.
He was spoilt.
Hilda, I reckon. The little man.
And Narrabeen move forward. There's that man again, Cahill, but he's been outplayed by
Mac Cole.
Mac Cole.
Goes inboard.
He goes inboard. And the Narrabeen player in, is it Myelini or
Nah, it's not
Spinks?
Myelini.
It might be. Heath Spinks, number 7. He will have a shot on goal from about
Where's the Viking? We need
35
him on the mark.
metres out. Oh, he's just wandering back from the wing, patting a few people on the back.
After I was going to say looting. Not allowed to.
Looting.
Looting.
Pete Spinks puts one through for the Narrabeen Hawks. But
Still time. Still time.
No, I think it's too late, Maggot.
17 minutes gone on the McIntosh and Sun scoreboard. 7-8. Wake up, Wyatt. It's 16-5. Buckets, you've got some important stuff to do. I'll bring this baby home. You're going to be disappointed if the Hawks do get up and you're not here to call it. Got your pick. I am going to do a Ross Glendinning. I'll probably take it off you. Nah, he's mine as well at the moment. The Cosgrove medal, we're fighting it out for a pair of Archies for the best player on the ground, thanks to Great Southern Fuels. Thanks to Blue Diamond Machinery, the mark of the day with Afgri. Back in the centre of the ground, Williams get it down. Very well done. One of their best is Nick Winters. Now gets it forward, high in the air. Cale is there in front, off his chest. Picks up, hand pass, searching hand pass through his hands to Strachan, showing a clean set of heels. Whacks it inside 50. Kennedy out in front. Big spoil by Stephen. Dane Stephen sees it over the ground. Sensational footy, wearing him like a glove. Going to be thrown in right in front of the Hawks bench. Bit subdued, I would suggest. Got down by Williams. Strachan is there. Larkham got clear. Williams is following it up. Beshmule is there. Turns outside. Great hand pass. Gianatti, no. Another teammate. It was Sinclair. There's Gianatti. Right foot kick to centre half forward. Della Bosca, Cody Duncan. In front of Russo. Duncan searching kick goes to Heath Spinks on the outer wing. He's going to be met by Hilda. Unnecessary. Down the ground. Yeah, can't play on that. He should play on. The Viking was there. Probably would have torn him limb from limb anyway. It'll be a free kick down the ground. He's going to take a good kick from there. Wow, he's outside 50. That's why he tried to play on. Now he is called to play on. Has to get around the Viking as he does. Inside, runs to the paint of 40. Has a shot on goal. It's going to cross the face. Marked. No, one behind. All clear for umpire Jungle Cat. Jackson Kale, very good again today. Kicks it outside 50. 1, 2, 3 chances. Kane Hughes amongst the votes for BOG. As inboard finds Bayok. Slowing it down, winding it down. Comfortable victory into the end to the Bombers. It's the biggest margin by some way. Goes to Della Bosca. Second grab. Great grab in front of Jay Gill. Josh Della Bosca on the wing. Bruce Rock Oval. High kick in the direction of Cox, high in the air. Russo lurking with intent. Hand pass out to Hughes. Has a snap on the right foot. He's missed. We're going back. It wasn't a goal. It'll be another shot by Kane Hughes. A little bit high, maybe dealt with as he's kicked. That could have made a lot of difference. The fastest runner in the Eastern Districts just ambles past. Kane Hughes into time on. Yilgarn Shire will erupt. First time since 2001, apart from the COVID year a couple of years ago, that Southern Cross will win an EDFL Grand Final. Hughes starts out 50, kick from 48, ball's on its way. And by Jungle Cat, likes it. That's a cracking kick. 2 goals for Kane Hughes. Once again, putting an exclamation mark on his credentials for the Cosgrove medal. Borough Coppin supporters have had enough. They realise it's done. Narrabeen supporters are going to fight till the end. 17-5 plays 7-9, 22 minutes gone, final turn. Wyatt sorted his scoreboard out. 17-5 to 7-9 on the McIntosh scoreboard is correct. They are agreeing with us, John. The guns are back in the centre. Bashmule, Gianatti, undersized ruckman Hughes again gets it down to Larkham. Can't get it clear. Well, he does after he blew the siren. It does a high five to the umpire. It's fair to say the sting's gone out of the game. Hughes versus Strachan in the ruck. Throwing up. Rucks go at it. Strachan maybe gets it down. Baldwin dispossessed. Standing up in the tackle is Jesse Harvey. Another bounce. No one can be bothered leading the centre square, centre circle. Oh, Burracoppin kid just copped a falcon right in front of us. Now about to cop another one from his brother. Can they get it clear? Narrabeen does. Tumbles it forward. Jackson Kale, eyes on the ball. Sensational. Not giving this one up. Goes wide. Gets it to Brodie Roberts. The run comes in front of him. He's going to ignore it. No, he doesn't. Gets it now in the direction of Mark Sinclair. Bashmule is there. He's ignoring that one. Looking to go further afield to Hughes. Great mark. Plays on immediately. Cox is there. Leaps high. Doesn't come down. Cody Duncan. Left foot mops it up. Goes into the opposite pocket. Marked deep in defence by Narrabeen. Narrabeen looking for something to happen. Goes to the outer wing. Leaping high is a Southern Cross player. Doesn't affect the spoil. Goes inboard to Winters. Probably been their best. Goes forward. Gets it to Maialini. Now to Baldwin. He's going to get met by Gianatti. Stops. He's got a short one, but the lead comes in the Vikings' direction. He's given that one up, and it's marked by Jaden Hooper. Goes inside 50. Stephen goes to ground through the hands of Kennedy. Has a shot on goal by, I think, Clark. No. Yeah, no, Connor Spinks goes through for one behind. 2 goals, 2 to Connor Spinks. 24 and a half minutes to go. Cannot will this time clock to go any quicker, you know, John. It's just slowing down. Dane Stephen in the back pocket. Goes towards the boundary line. Giannatti's there. Big spoil from behind. The Viking season over. The interchange bench. Russo cheering his troops on. Boundary umpire. Throw it in again. High in the air, uncontested. Belted forward by Jaden Hooper. Jesse Harvey spotted the run inboard. Gets it in the hands of Mark Sinclair. Running is Kale, shrugs the tackle. Just pulls the kick a little bit in front of Cox. Bounces, Baldwin's there. Good enough, eludes everyone. Now has a bounce, needs to get around Della Bosca. Does, not with ease, but has a bounce, 2 bounces. Run a fair way now, play on. 3 bounces, no one's coming towards him. Kale is there. Now comes to Winters. Hand pass further afield to Mortimer. Goes wide to Spinks. Centering ball in the direction of Connor Spinks. Dane Stevens is there. Turnover. Brodie Roberts has nothing in front of him. Just waiting. Turns his teammate inside out. Now goes to Della Bosca. Ball's under his face. Hughes is there. High. Throw. It is a throw. Coming back to Hughes. The runs come from Bashmule. He's running up and down on the spot. He's going to get caught by the ruckman, which will be embarrassing. He's not going to look at how Hughes is dead on it. Strachan is just lays on it. It's holding the ball. Indeed. Bashmule will be too tired to kick this. He's pleading on someone to get it to because he has cramp. He cannot run. Hand pass to Larkham. Nut comes back to Kane Hughes. Kane Hughes now inside 50. Cox is high. Gets her one around the Russo is there. Gets 6. Kenya Super Coach going to ground. Wraps it up. Taking some mercy on his soul is the umpire. Going to throw it up. Della Bosco, one of the last touches, nearly 27 minutes gone the last term, gets it down, sharked, can't get it clear. Williams maybe, laying on the ground, and hold your head now, mate, you get up as soon as the siren's going to go. Goodhill, last to get up. Is there one more for Russo? Short throw in, bounces now, hand passes to Cody Duncan, getting it clear. The Beshmule, Strands there, hand passed it in there, Larkham's getting it, goes back to Giannatti, turns everyone inside out, hand pass it to Hughes, short inboard. Russo will take the last kick of the game, surely. Going for number 6. Could have texted us earlier, Jim. Murdering his name all day. There it is. Yilgarn erupts. Game over. Vuvuzella's come out. 50 metres out. One behind only. Game over, Southern Cross. 2024 Eastern District Premierships. 17-5, 107 to 7-10-52. Quick wrap up before we move our cameras. 5 goals today to Eric Beshmule. 3 goals to Jack Cox. 5 goals to Matt Russo, the coach. Kane Hughes kicked 2. Singles to Terry Bayok and Ethan Hansen. Connor Spinks kicking 2 goals, the only multiple goal kicker for Narrabeen. Singles to Heath Spinks, Thomas Baldwin, Jaden Hooper, David Mortimer and James Kennedy. Goal of the day, Connor Spinks from Narrabeen with a 55-metre bomb in the third, and Ethan Hansen was a strong mark for the Afgri Machinery mark of the day. Both our commentators have gone. The Delta Ag player of the day will get the Archies is Eric Beshmule. We'll have a short break. We'll come back and wrap up the proceedings with John Hewitt. Once again, Southern Cross Premiers, 107 to 52. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Facing the camera. Yeah. It's in it. Yeah. We on?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please, guys. Many thanks to our attendance for today's matches, an absolute cracking crowd. We witnessed a great display of country footy for today's league match. Firstly, I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate and thank our central umpires, boundary umpires and goal umpires for their great job today. If you could show your appreciation, please. I'd like to welcome Trevor Cosgrove to present the Cosgrove Medal for the fairest and best on the ground.
Yeah, commiserations to Narrabeen. You've been there and done that. Southern Cross, well done. Eric, I'm not going to try and say his name.
Just look behind the camera.
Unlucky, Nara. I reckon this year was our year to fucking show what we have. We've lost the last two seasons, and now it's time to take it back home, eh? Come on, boy!
Hang on, I've got a phone ringing. Okay, hang on, turn the page. I'd like to acknowledge Narrombene's season this year. You've had a great season, guys, and a great effort today. Sadly not quite there, but I'd invite the captain, Mitch Myelini, to come up and just say a few words, please. Some smart ass is ringing you. It's probably Iggy if you miss. Thanks, mate. Right there with your phone? Hey? Right there with your phone? Someone
Firstly to Southern Cross, great season, cracking game today. Thanks for the game, well deserved to you boys. To the umpires, the boundary umpires, everyone, to Bruce Rock especially for hosting the day. It's a great scene, well done to you. To our supporters who have come out, couldn't get the chocolates today. It's a bit of a different feeling to last year standing up here. So we'll be back bigger and stronger again next year. To our boys, we've got a great bunch of blokes, so make sure we stick together. We can build on something that's going to be really special here. To the EDFL, thank you for all your work throughout the season. It's been a great season of footy, I think, all through from round one. So once again, congratulations to Southern Cross and enjoy.
Yeah, well done, Mitch. Thanks for that. Would like to welcome Chris Barnett, representing the Seven Oaks and presenting Seven Oaks Shield, as well as Craig Jasper, Rob Pauly from McIntosh, who will be presenting the cup and the pennant. And I will invite the winning captain, Dane Stevens, to come forward, please. And you probably should have the coach as well, Matt Russo. I was going to leave you standing, but you'll get over it. Come forward to be presented with all the gear. Well done, Dane. Thank you. Well done, mate. Get together, mate. Get out of the way, Cosy.
I'll go over here. I'll go over something.
Smile like you won a premiership. I'll get Dane just to say a few words.
Yeah, lucky you didn't give it to Russo. Thanks, Narrabeen. You were the pinnacle all year, benchmark. You should be pretty proud with what you did all year. You were pretty hard to chase. To Bruce Rock, put on an absolute field day today. The oval looks spectacular, the paintwork, everything. Well done. To our boys, especially the 6 of you in there. We went through 10 years of getting flogged, and we finally bring it home. Let's go.
Do you want to announce the boys? We'll get you boys to come forward when your name's called out for your medallion, please. If you could join a budget.
Nah, I should. I hope I remember. Do I have to go from the start, or can I just go anywhere, any order? Alright, we'll start. Nah. Thanks. We'll start with Jack Cox. Nah, I'm alright. Eric Bashmill. Luke Williams. Mark Sinclair. Xavier. And the champions. Tari Boak. Jesse Harvey. Stuffy guy. Kane Hughes. I'm going to leave you hanging because Jackson Cahill. Ben Gianatti. Stuffy guy. Ethan Hansen. Yeah. Ain't moving too well, big fella. Toby Hilda.
Kane Piscini. Josh Delavosca. Matt Beaton. Stuff we got.
Happy Father's Day to Matt Beaton.
Brody Roberts. Yeah. Sam Goodhill. Well done, big fella. And the skip, Dane Stephen. And I'll get Butch up here as well. While I got the mic, I want to say thanks to Butch. It's not an easy gig, player coaching, and if I didn't have him this year, it would have been a whole different year. So I just want to thank Butch. Thanks, Butch.
And I guess the coach better get one while he's there as well, Matt Russo. Guys, can we get the winning team together and your coaching staff and that just over here to get some photos for everyone? Just before everyone goes, just a couple of things before the boys kick in. Thank you to the Bruce Rock Footy Club, an absolutely outstanding venue today. Well done to Daff and White for all their work and committee. It's been an absolutely cracker day, great crowd. Congratulations to Rodney Bucket Thornton being awarded life membership at the wind-up. And thanks to everyone for rolling up today, and please remember to belt up when you drive home. Hang on, I've got one here. Just got a raffle draw. I'll get Fossey to draw one.
I dig down the bottom.
Of course you do. It might be yours.
There we are. Golly Griffin.
You hold yours? You just hold yours?
Yeah. Here, this.
That's it, I'm done. I'll just grab two more. Brody, can we have a chat with, come down here? Kane, can you come with us down here, please, mate? Just in front of this camera.
Now we're going to wind up the celebrations for the 2024 Grand Final. We go winners and grinners. Pretty special feeling, isn't it, Dane?
Oh, absolutely, especially these boys. We've been through a lot, especially the last 10 years, so to finally get one with these guys and all the new guys that slotted in was awesome. Yeah.
Congratulations on that, Brody Roberts. I love this story. You coached the Grand Final a couple of years ago, dropped yourself to play something else, and you get one a couple of years later. Congratulations.
Cheers, mate. Very happy. As Dane said, a couple of boys that missed out in 2020 are here and ripping a bunch of new blokes up this year, so yeah, couldn't be happier.
Hey, tell me, mate, are you regretting you didn't wear the long sleeves now?
Oh, I thought it was a bit warm out there. I was sweating enough as it is, so I thought I'll go the short ones.
Congratulations. Now, we have a brand new cult hero in the Eastern Districts Football League, and we've got a pair of Archies for you, mate. You can choose which ones. I don't know how big your foot is. You're the biggest ones. The biggest ones. Yeah. You're the Viking. Congratulations, mate.
Cheers.
Hey, what's it like? Grand Final? You missed out at Grand Final a couple of years ago as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I've been playing a long time and losing a long time. This is bloody good, eh?
Congratulations. Who's your pick for the best off-field performer this year?
Best off-field would have to be John Roberts, which is our trainer. Where is he?
Congratulations. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks, mate.
We're going to finish it off with John Hewitt. John Boy. What now? Oh, you got a raffle winner. Who won the raffle?
Kylie Griffiths.
That's not going to help because we're not. We're going to sing the song. We'll get that and we'll come back and have a chat.
Where's the Prez? He's not even up there. Where's the Prez?
Locking yourself in the car.
He's still right here. Winners and Greners, that was a classic. That's a cracking win, wasn't it?
Oh, I've had a fantastic day, mate. The weather, the crowd, the conditions, and I thought it might have been a little bit closer, but Southern Cross just brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant display. Brilliant effort by the Eastern Districts Football League. We had 3 winners today. Obviously, Borough Copland going back-to-back and Southern Cross today. Congratulations to you and your committee and obviously the Bruce Rock Football Club.
Thank you very much. I didn't do much. You know that. No, Buckets has done a power of work, and as far as the Oval, as we said earlier, it's just brilliant.
You've got Rob Pauly in there. Rob, if you want to come and have a quick chat, McIntosh and Sons. We need to give you the good news, mate. Thanks for the sponsorships, the Eastern Districts Football League, and also congratulations for donating the header to the best man in the A-grade grand final.
Well, I'll be the most wrong colour for most.
Thanks for what you do. A sensational sponsorship for the McIntosh and Sons, and we hope it continues.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a great day. Really enjoy coming down here. It's been great with the sponsorship, and we look forward to the continued years doing it. And have a couple of items here. It's always good. There's a couple of spare ones in the yard, so over and above. So anyone's welcome to come and buy one of those any time. So, well done to Southern Cross. Bad luck to Narrabeen, and thanks for a lovely day of football.
Excellent. That is a wrap from Filming Footy from Bruce Rock. Southern Cross Premiers 2024.